Sorry, mid-season break. How long is this break? They get 2 weeks off. Incredible. Oh. Yeah. Hold on. I'm streaming. Mikey Gropper is not good enough, apparently. I would agree with that. Oh, man. I wonder how we'll do with the cup. We can't win the league, but maybe we could win the cup. That would be nice. Mark Goldbridge. He's a weird character, isn't he?
Welcome. Thank you. And welcome at home to this Sunday evening edition of Bullseye. Now, just a little note to our serious dart players. They've been coming up to me over the last couple of years and saying, when the dart players are throwing on the show, Tony always announces the score after each dart hits the board. And, of course, that's not what normally happens in a pub or a league game. The reason we do it is this. We're sure you'll understand. A lot of our viewers are not perhaps blessed with particularly good eyesight. And Tony does this to tell the story of the game so that these people, slightly less fortunate than us, can actually stay with us throughout the game and enjoy who's winning, who's losing, and just keep totally up to date. So please bear with us on that. And Tony does it very discreetly. It doesn't put our players off here. Right, now, I've got to tell you, he's building his party.
Imagine opening your show with that. That's very sweet. That's very sweet. That's very considerate bit of hosting. I love that.
A bit now, isn't he? Have you noticed? I tell you, I'm getting a bit worried about it. I mean, where's it all going to end, all this? I mean,
Jim,
I really don't know where it's going.
Jim, I'm sure you'll know this one. If I was to tell you I was a prestidigitator, what would I be?
You'll be on the dole queue next Thursday. Now, get up. Go on the Grace, Bully, in you come with the prize board. Now then, let me talk to you. Behind there is tonight's star prize. I know what it is because I'm staff. Let's see if our contestants tonight,
I'm staff.
maybe two of them can win it. Let's meet them as we play Bullseye.
No fucking about. You know what I mean? They get right down to it.
Welcome to Central at Nottingham. How are you?
Very well, thank you.
Good. From Biggleswade?
Yes.
And for a living, sir?
I'm a fork truck driver.
Yeah.
Well, I've been just for the last 2.5 years.
Your family?
I've got 2 boys and a girl. My eldest boy, he's mentally and physically handicapped.
And where's he at then? Whereabouts is he in a special school? Or
Well, he goes to school, but we have him at home.
Very demanding for I would have thought.
It is.
Yeah.
But, he's ours, so we look after him.
Brilliant. You collect coins?
Yeah, if I can get hold of him, yeah.
Yeah. What do? Just go and look at them, count them, do a doddy?
Yeah.
Just go in there.
File them away and then leave them.
Put them away and leave them. It's sensible, isn't it? All right, Trev.
Hi, fine.
Nice to see you. From Sandy in Bedfordshire.
Yes, that's right.
Nice part of the world, that, isn't it?
That's so.
Yeah, I'm
God damn. What I love is everyone on this show, the personality of the punters is just remarkable, isn't it? Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah. So, ball-playing defender is not his best role. Wide centre-back is what he wants to play, but he can't play in this because we're in a 2-player defence. Nia, you're doing great, mate. I will say this, Jim Bowen and that era, there are quite a few subtly sexist, in fact not even subtle, sexist and homophobic jokes on the show, and that's no big deal. He's making a joke about gay darts players, how they would be good because of that. He's implying that their limp wrists will help them be good darts players. That's just prime time telly. That's just... No hint of irony, you know what I mean? Oof. Lads, are we going to have to put get stuck in back on.
Excuse me, sir, but it's time.
Maverick. Thank you.
Maverick 3470 just resubbed for 4 months.
Thank you. The original HPBZ bomb.
Excuse me, sir, but it's time to goose.
Whey!
Billemeister just resubbed for 80 months.
That's a
Hola,
captain's goal.
Ashdod.
HPBZ bomb. The M43BZ cluster bomb? A US chemical cluster bomb intended to deliver the incapacitating agent known as BZ. Thank you for the sub, 80 months. Ref? Yeah. Ah, BZ Tactical is a retailer of airsoft guns, equipment, and gear. Wait, that's not the one down towards Feltham, is it? Stockton-on-Tees. Ah. Shibby! Just BB Guns is the name of the place that's near me. Keep going, lads. Good lord, you can buy a saw. Oh, this lad's going to score a wonder goal. Oh my god, what a goal. You can buy a minigun. Yeah, Duncan's got a few airsoft guns. I think that he's got a scar. I remember he had it as one of his favourite things. If we did a video about favourite things, I'm pretty sure his scar was one of his favourite things. Well done, Henty. I know Smithy goes airsofting. He's said to me, you should go, and I was like, well, I don't know. Jeez Louise. change things up a bit. Get some fresh legs on there and try and see the game out. Well done, team. Good 3 points. Well done. I went with a gel blaster as a sidearm once and people were so salty. Gel blaster. Gel blaster. Oh, here's the Airsoft subreddit. What do you guys think about gel blasters and gel soft? So, what, is it shooting a ball of gel at you? Airsoft is shooting a little plastic BB, isn't it? Oh. A centre-back and attacking midfielder. A promising centre-back and 2 attacking midfielders. And maybe a winger. An excellent intake. A real golden generation for the club. Wonderful. You call gel shot gel soft? I'm gonna gel soft in your eye. I don't know if I could take myself seriously enough to do airsoft. I feel like I would just feel like as soon as I see someone taking it seriously, I'm mentally tapped, immediately tapped. You'd be like, well, I'm out. I'll see you guys later. I'll be at the pub. I would like you to find me a left winger, please. Orbeez? Orbeez. Gel water gun. Orbeez. Expandable water toy. Do not eat Orbeez. Keep this dispenser dry. A novelty item is made from a super absorbent polymer. They are toys that expand after putting them into water. They shrink in salt water or when exposed to air. They're made from polymers that can absorb and retain extremely large amounts of a liquid relative to their mass. They expand. In 2022, the Orbeez Challenge encouraged people to shoot one at strangers with gel ball guns or airsoft guns filled with Orbeez. Yeah, I was going to say, that's just plastic. At least with paintball, I feel like they... Can you get... Do the paintballs decompose? I don't know. I think there's always a certain person at these things who feels that they are actually a soldier of some kind. And this is an actual war. And I want to say, do you know what? It's just a game, mate. And they're always built like me. They've got a beer gut. Maybe they've got a bit of a beard going on. They're in their 40s. They look down on the youth. And they spend way too much money on their guns. Someone was shooting airsoft stuff at trains coming into Cambridge last week. Well, you know, there's fucking idiots everywhere, aren't there? Sadly. A center? I don't know where you got that from. I've never been to Las Vegas. You are thinking of someone else. But I have done shooting in the UK or the US. In the UK, because I was in the cadets at school. And we used to go to army bases and marine bases and shoot sometimes. And I was on the 2.2 shooting team at school. We had 2.2 rifles. I was talking about that with my mates the other day, that we had at our school an armory with Enfield rifles, Bren guns, and some of the SA-80s when they first came out, the very early iterations of SA-80 configured for 2.2. At a school, ammunition and guns. Can you imagine that nowadays? There was no conscription. It was just, we had a cadet force, so the idea is that we were quite a conservative school. It was a grammar school, and it was very old-fashioned, and it was a boys' school. So the idea was that you had the 3 branches of the service as cadets. So I was in the Navy section because my mum was like, "You're not going in the army." I was like, "All right, Mum." And if you wanted to be in the RAF, you could get to fly, but it cost money, and we didn't have any money. And she said, if you join the Navy, you'll get to do a bit of everything. So I was like, all right, Mum, fine. It was actually quite fun. And the army boys just ran around and got muddy. We got to fly in a helicopter out to a carrier. That was pretty cool. But they had a target shooting team. I was on that with a few of my mates. And then we would go to like army bases and stuff. It was all just to encourage some of us to maybe one day join up. I thought about it, but I decided I didn't want to be told what to do for the next 10 years or whatever it would have been.
Atribe Kayet Stretch just received for 38 months. Wisle.
This is using the Tweak engine, FM Tweak. So the community one. Oh! Oh! A double save! Holy moly! Did you see that? That's amazing. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, this one's really good. It's really good. Feels way better than the default one. Anyway, so also my dad lives in Florida and is a gun owner and member of the NRA, like a complete moron. But he does live in Florida. If I lived in Florida, I'd probably have a gun as well because those people are insane. And so I've been to the range with him a few times. Shot a bunch of guns there. I've not fired anything cool like a submachine gun or a like full auto anything in a long time. fired a brain gun at army camp one time. That was quite fun. So heavy. And it kept jamming. Well done, lads. That's a good point. Point away from home at one of the top clubs. Excellent. We're up here with the big dogs now. Although we did get a little lucky. A great double save. Great double save. Yeah. This lad. Mutawakilu Seidu from Ghana. Did brilliantly. Stevie Wonder also kept jamming. Jammin' is by... That's not Stevie Wonder, is it? We jammin'. I hope you like jammin' too. That wasn't Stevie Wonder. Yeah, it was Bob Marley. That makes me... It's a decent attempt, Hedgehop. But you are thinking of Bob Marley, not Steve Wonder. Stephen Wonder did different songs. Is that the cup next? We're in the cup? State Cup.
Excuse me, sir, but it's time to goose.
Migdido84 just resubbed for 73 months.
Thank you. Elliot, I did not. I decided it was too difficult. But my pigeons did turn up and have a nose in here again yesterday. Mr. and Mrs. Pigeon. Did I tell you the pigeons came out and had a look in the window yesterday? Both of them at the same time. They had a good eyeball in and then decided elsewhere. I hope they come back today. I'm just surprised there's nothing on the market like that. like a simple window frame mounted bird table. They're all suction cup. I don't want a suction cup. I just want something, couple of, like some G-clamps, nice low profile. You screw it on there, and it's a little table. You fold it down, you put the food on it, and the birds eat from it. Carabao Cup, Lukaku steals the show. I didn't see that. I don't know why I'm hearing about that. I guess that's under social feed? Why am I subscribed to Tranmere Rovers? Notts County move into promotion contention. What a strike that was by McGurk. Where did you see that? No, I don't think I have identified a gap in the market because I think I'm the only person who wants this thing. That's the problem. Oh, he's at Chelsea. Chelsea, oh. I didn't realise that Chelsea still owned him. They loaned him to Inter. They loaned him to Roma. Now he's back at Chelsea. Quarter-final, yeah, he beat Palace. Huh, I didn't realise that he was still at Chelsea. Interesting. Bournemouth are doing alright. Notts County. Jatta still there. Still banging in the goals. Sedwin Scott scoring goals. Love to see that. McGoldrick still there. 37. Damn. They're doing it. They're bloody doing it. Aaron Namane. Tiernan Brooks. They've got a goalie that can actually goal. Sean Raggett's still there. Excellent. Brandon Ormond Oatwill. What a name. Tom James. And Corey Ndaba. Who played for my team Blythe when he was a young kid and he was fucking shite. I mean, apparently he scored like 40 goals or something for Notts County in the season that got them promoted. we were watching Bullseye.
I do like it there. Your job?
I make chimney flues and sound absorption and stuff like that.
Really?
Yeah.
You were in the Navy and it was very good to you, wasn't it, Trevor?
Hang on, what's this? Donald Trump posts what's next for Gaza. AI video on his truth. The video shows a rebuilt Riviera in Gaza. Golden balloons with Trump. Oh my god, this cannot be fucking real.
Donald's coming to set you free, bringing the light for all to see. No more tunnels, no more fear. Trump Gaza is finally here. Trump Gaza shining bright, golden future, a brand new life. Feast and dance, the deal is done. Trump Gaza #1. Trump Gaza shining bright, golden future, a brand new life. Feast and dance, the deal is done. Trump Gaza #1.
I want that.
Let's go back
the
to
world.
simpler
Yeah,
times.
that's right.
Well, you fancied again? Or do you fancy somewhere else?
I'd like to go off somewhere warm, like, yeah.
Oh, especially in our winters, eh?
Yeah, terrible.
You could handle that, could you?
Oh, definitely.
So if it were like a Caribbean holiday tonight, you'd enjoy that, wouldn't you?
Oh, too right.
Or the Arctic?
No, definitely not.
No, we won't bother with that. Well, we're not telling you what it is anyway. You'll have to just wait and see. How are you, Linda?
All right, Jim.
Nice to see you. You're an accounts clerk. With what sort of business do you deal in, Linda?
Sweets, confectionery.
Toffees.
What business are you in, Linda? Sweets. No, what he's said is that the plan is they want to move everyone that's currently in Palestine. They're going to just relocate them to somewhere else. There's no detail to this plan. It's classic Trump, just out of his arse. They're going to move them. He's like, we'll build a new place for them to live in, and we'll turn Gaza, we'll rebuild it into Trump land, or whatever they want to call it. That's what they're going to do, he says. And he talks a lot. Doesn't mean it's going to happen, but it's certainly something that, you know, he said. It's insane. If they don't want to move, that's the question. Yeah, he said they're going to invade Greenland. He said Canada's going to be the 51st state. I mean, I'm not being funny, but if they do that, I think it... Let's just imagine somehow they force that through. I'm pretty sure that most of the people in Canada are not going to vote for Republicans. But I also think if they make the whole of Canada one state, it'll be the most poorly represented state in the entire Federation of States. Because that's a very big country. To be just one state. I think these guys are lower league, if not non-league, because this is the cup. So we should be winning this game comfortably. That's a pass. Shibby. And then, yeah, so Greenland, Canada, Panama, and now Gaza. This is like the whole thing is that it's going to be land grabs, right? But you've noticed that he's not saying we're going to make Gaza into a good place to live for Palestinians, or we're going to make it, you know, safe, and we'll basically have a Palestinian state and an Israeli state, and we'll end the war and all this. He's just because at heart he's a real estate grifter. He's like, man, that place is totaled. I bet the land is cheap. It's just nuts. I mean, that video is insane. This extremely flattering Elon Musk, AI-generated Elon Musk, who looks like an absolute Chad, and not a barrel-chested weirdo. Such a strange era. I just really would love to know what happened to the people that buy into all this shit. Like, to me, it's like buying into this stuff is no different from being a flat earther. I'm just like, how can you believe this stuff? It doesn't make any sense. It's so strange. It's just very odd. I didn't see this coming at all. The only thing that would surprise me more than the way things are going right now is if aliens actually do turn up. Also, what happened with all those drones? Remember that? What was that all about? Where are they? What happened there? Trump was going to release the JFK files. I don't know what happened there. He's going to tell the truth about UFOs. Of course, there's nothing. I don't know what they can do. What on, lads? I genuinely don't know what anyone could do. It's just have to wait it out, I guess. Ride it out and hope things work out. That's my plan. Keep my fingers crossed and hope that somehow things work out. The State Cup 8th final view draw. We've got Hapoel Hadera. I don't know what's going on here.
Yeah.
You're a fanatical darts player. So much so, I've got to ask you to tell me this honestly. How many nights a week do you play darts?
7.
Well, sometimes 7.
7.
I
Have you
occasionally get Sunday off.
You-
And then I practice.
You're as keen as that. Well, you two have got a bit in common, actually. Not, you know what I mean? About, like, music, because you just collect records.
Yes.
The old one.
Look at this lad. I'm not kidding. If this lad turned up at like a pretty cool bar in Dalston or something, nowadays, this is the vibe. He's even got a tattoo.
It's the old
Any.
plastic one.
This
Any-
guy...
Any, I can.
That's a nice hobby for you, that's good. How are you, Tony?
Not so bad, Jim.
Nice to see you. Having read all this lot here, I think you're a bit of a crank.
Just a bit.
Tell us about your hobbies.
Well, I collect naff things.
Naff things.
Yeah. Shirts, ties, books.
Yeah, naff.
Yeah,
Stuff that nobody else wants.
exactly.
Rubbish.
Yeah.
This guy's a literal hipster in the 80s. Do you know what I will say? Is that, yes, he does pull this shirt off, but isn't it nice to see lads in the 80s did wear shit like that? Bit of colour, look. These lads have got a bit of something going on with these shirts. But they're wearing old man trousers. This guy's literally, he's even got the arm tattoo. This lad is so far ahead of time.
Taking my clothes off in pubs.
Yeah. The man's crackers. Lovely to have you with us. We've had a lot of fun, haven't we, today? Really, it's been marvellous. Thanks for coming. Paul and Tamworth, not too far from here, boys, that. Paul, you're a production engineer. And
Cliff, there's a name you don't hear anymore.
It's your birthday today.
Yes. Cliff, not a name you hear anymore. Cliff.
You're 40 today. Have you any celebrations planned?
We had actually, but unfortunately, when we received the letter for
Bullseye,
it was all cancelled.
So. Well, we're flattered that you think that we're more important than your 40th.
I think the wife wasn't too impressed.
No.
So that man is 40.
I'm quite looking forward to my 40th as well. How are you, Cliff?
Hello, Jim.
Thanks for coming to see us from Tamworth. You're a really keen gardener.
Yes, I like the gardening.
Have you got a big garden yourself as well?
Not a really big garden, but I'm very keen.
And you're proud of it? Lawns, all edged? And
borders, yeah.
You're a keen cricketer?
Yes, I like the cricket.
Did you play or do you play, Cliff?
I still play occasionally, but I used to play a lot more when I was younger. Yeah.
6 superb contestants. Give them a round of applause. Well done. Excellent. All right, Tony. You didn't mind all that, did you? Brilliant, brilliant. Should we do it? Yeah. Come on, then. Off you go.
Diddle 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 diddle.
Right, hey?
All right, Jim, I'll put the card back.
You put the card back? Yes. I've marked your card as well, I'll tell you. And all that. What's Sid Waddell doing next year? Right. Here are our questions waiting to be answered, and over there, our stars, who are going to have some fun tonight. Correct answers in the first round worth £30 each. Let's play bullseye. What do you think, Trevor, for Tony?
Faces, please, Jim.
All right, come on, Tony. Faces we'd like. Please take your time.
There you are, Tony. That's a bullseye. Well done, Tony.
Good start for you there, boys. Trevor, for a further £30, it's a flying start for you, that. For a further £30, Trevor, look at your monitor. It's all down to you, this. Who's that?
Alan Titchmarsh.
He's on every day on BBC. Oh. He's not in yet, Bully, so you're still in there with a shout. Oh, you've blown it. I've got to tell you. But you've got a £200 start, no problem. Alan Titchmarsh.
Oh, yeah.
Tony, young sir.
Words, please, Jim.
All right.
This lad.
You can do it. Words for Tony, please.
That's in spelling, Jim.
Right.
She's way off.
No problem. Category's still there, Tony. Here's your spelling question for £30. A subtle difference is a fine difference. Please spell subtle.
S-U-B-T-L-E.
I'll check it with Bully. S-U-B-T-L-E. It's correct. Something like your shirt. That's fine. We move on.
Good one, Jim.
What do you think, Cliff?
History, please, Jim.
History.
Ball, please.
History.
History.
That's in affairs, Jim.
Oof. Right, so you dart players just wavering a shade, aren't we? Here we go for £30. Early days, Cliff. Here we go. Who leads the Liberal Democrat Party?
Paddy Ashdown.
Well, this week he does anyway. That's fine. All right. Let's carry on. Trevor for Tony.
Show, please, Jim.
Showbiz we'd like, please, Tony. Showbiz.
Paddy Pants down, they used to call him.
Well, that's gone in history, and the subject's still there.
Still there. Luckily, bypassed affairs, otherwise you'd have been out of it. Here we go for £50, Trev. Which king united Wales with England in 1536?
James I.
It wasn't. In fact, it was Henry VIII. We move on.
I didn't
Tony
know
for
that.
Linda.
Words again, please, Jim.
Words we'd like, Linda, please.
Come on, Linda, love.
Well, that's in
That's
books.
in
and that
books.
subject's still
Well,
there, Jim.
you're still alive. You're still alive, Tony. The subject's there.
That's
so
in
for
books.
£50, which of Shakespeare's literary characters wanted his pound of flesh?
Shylock.
Absolutely right, sir. Merchant of Venice. Good, we move on. Cliff for Paul.
Sport, please, Jim.
Sport, Paul, please.
That's in places, Jim.
Yes, 50.
Better. You're on 80 for another 50, Cliff.
I was wondering
One
that,
of the
Eddie.
richest and most important horse races in Europe is the Irish Sweeps Derby. On which racecourse is it run, Cliff?
The Curragh.
The Curragh gives you £50. Look at it now. £200, playing £80, playing £130. Well played.
50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50
Thank you.
What do you think for the last time in game one, Trevor?
Britain, please, Jim.
Britain, Tony.
Britain.
Margin for error there.
Yes, 50.
Good. £50 you've got. For a further £100, Trevor, in 1959, Sir Alec Isigonis designed a car which was an immediate success. Its name added a new word to the English language. Which car was it?
It's a Mini.
The Mini is correct. We move on. £100 you've got. Tony for Linda.
Third time lucky on words, please, Jim.
Right. Words, please.
Come on, Linda.
Come on, Linda.
Come on, Linda, love. Go on, love.
No, it's in Britain. The subject's gone.
Oh,
Subject's
she's
gone.
not very good,
We'll
is
move
she?
on.
No, no.
Cliff for Paul.
Showbiz, please, Jim.
Showbiz we'd like. It's on its own again. Paul, be careful.
Yes, 50.
£50 you have. Which actor played the first Doctor Who?
Patrick.
William Hartnell.
Oh, yeah.
Hartnell
William
gives you
Hartnell.
£100.
Yeah, William
At the end
Hartnell.
of game one, we have £350, playing £80, playing £280. Well done. Now, we move on to game two. The three dart players compete in 3 rounds of darts against each other to win for the partner a question, and the value of that question is the highest score. It's pounds for points. Over to Tony.
Right.
Bounce for points, over to Tony. What I do like is that they get a bit of chat, meet the contestants and all that. But then, let's get on with it. Do you know what I mean? They get on with it. I like that. I prefer Shibby. University Challenge might be tricky. This show is like 40 years old, and it's been on... This video is 8 years old on YouTube. So the way I see it, if anyone gave a shit, it would have been whipped off. But University Challenge, I think, is probably still a bit too... I don't know, might get copyright strikes for UC. But if you look at that show, right? The old Bullseyes. If you compare that with like American game shows at the time, Bullseyes feels more like a British show. It's not all this big pomp and screaming and loud. It's quite gentle. You know, regular punters. The host is just a guy. He's not like some, you know, white-toothed sort of like, hey, everybody! Yeah, sort of that style of telly. We didn't used to like that. We liked everything to be quite grey and plain. But it appeals to ordinary people, you know? We don't like all that showy Hollywood shit. But now I feel like all these shows are trying to copy those American shows. Yeah, Bullseye's coming back. They want to bring it back. No, this is that Israeli side. Jeez, these refs, man. Can we save another pen? Unlucky. So I never liked Weakest Link. But apparently it's back, and now Ramesh Ranganathan is the host. Because, you know, he doesn't get much work. Okay, now, Ramesh is on everything. Keep it up, lads. Keep it up. Let's go. Did you really, Vilemeister? That's interesting. Applied to be on that. Me and Mrs. F. Didn't get invited. Shibby. Oh. But we just didn't take our chances, lads. But don't worry, that was a decent performance. And I mean, compare it to last season, we're doing great. You guys are really doing great. So keep it up. Keep working hard. I'll see you guys in training.
Right, Tony. First round. 20. 20.
Oh, Tony.
And treble 20, 100. Good start.
100. Oh, God, yeah. Darts is mad.
Scores 100, Linda. 5.
Oh, Linda, love.
5.
Oh, Linda, love.
And 20, which is 30.
He's right.
Score to beat Phil, 100. Treble 20. 20. Another 20, 100. We have a tie, Jim.
I'm speaking now to Trevor and Cliff only. To Trevor and Cliff only. Put your hands on your buzzers. In Cockney rhyming slang, what is a titfer? There's a light on. Cliff for £100.
At.
It's a at. tit for tat.
At.
Good man.
It's
well
an
done,
at.
Sir. Gives us, look at this now, £350 playing £80. And the boys have gone into the lead for with £380. Well played.
At.
Back to Tony.
There you are, Tony. 20. 5. And treble 20, 85. Well done.
Come on, Linda, love.
Subtly, Linda. 85 to beat. 20. 20. And 20, 60.
Better.
The score's 85 to beat Foot. 20. 20. And 20, 60. So with 85, Tony takes the second round.
Okay. Water is a chemical compound of two elements. One of them is oxygen.
Hydrogen.
Give me the other.
Hydrogen, Jim.
Hydrogen, H2O, is absolutely right. Look at the scores now. Changed again as the lead. £435 playing £80, playing £380. Back to Tony. Last round.
Yes, all on this final round, Tony.
It's all this final round, Tony.
Still up. 20. Treble 5. And 20, that's 55. 55, Linda.
Quick maths. Come on, Linda, love.
5. Treble 20. And 20, 85.
Come on, Linda.
So it's 85, Paul.
Yes, they're a couple.
20. 20. And 2060, so the final round to Linda with 85.
For £85, Tony, what did Herod give to Salome as a reward for dancing so beautifully?
John the Baptist's head.
Is absolutely right, gives you £85. Which
Fucking
means now,
hell.
At the end of game 2, £165 for Tony and Linda, £380 for Cliff and Paul, but they've scrambled through Trevor and Tony with £435, so we've got to say cheerio to Tony and Linda and Cliff and Paul. In you come. Oh. Dear me. I'm getting moved around the show. Well played. Come on, Tony. Well played. There is one couple in this room tonight who are very glad you've got that right. And you two are a bit devastated about it. You were going well. You've all given us a lot of pleasure tonight. £165 for Tony and Linda, and your bullies, of course, your darts, your goblet there, Linda, and your tankard for Tony. Thanks very much. You've been a lot of fun. Thanks, Tony.
He gets a
Thank you,
tankard,
boys,
she
for
gets a
coming. Keep your
goblet.
eye on the game, of course, because with £435, it's a fair old gamble at the end. You've got 380 quid. I'll count this money out now. See you in the second half. Good an innit tonight. See you in 2 minutes.
He counts it out there and then. He counts the money out for them.
Welcome back to this edition of Bullseye, where we've got our two boys. Well, there you are. You're playing well now, Tony. It hasn't been like that all day, has it?
Tries to stuff, no?
It was terrible, wasn't it? You nearly packed your bag, didn't you?
Right, come on then.
Oh.
Wait, who's this?
Later, she's the world #1, has been for 1 or 2 years now. We're delighted to have her with us tonight as she throws to charity. Give her a nice warm welcome. Sharon Colclough.
That is the most 80s hair.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Nice warm reception, Sharon. Right, love. Best of luck. First of the night. 20. 20. And treble 20. 100. Well done, love. Nice start, Sharon. 20. Treble 1.
Oh, come on now, Sharon.
And treble 20, that's 83. Going well.
This bit's a bit boring, and then there's some bants.
To the programme. Marvellous. Why did we not see you last year, Sharon?
I had a slight accident.
A bit more than that, wasn't it?
It was a big accident.
Quite serious. But fortunately, it happened to the correct arm. Yeah, the correct one. The one. It's a good job it wasn't that one. You did very well. A lot of professionals will be glad of 219, I promise you. And it's going to a great cause. This fella really works for this. I know you want to wish him all the best. I don't think they're going to need it, are they? They're going well, aren't they?
Oh, bad handshakes.
Come back next year, won't you? And just look after yourself. All right.
Try.
I'll look after your dad.
Okay, thank you.
Sharon Colclough. Well done, Sharon. She was nearly there, wasn't she? She was nearly there. She went, good start for it. Anyway, let's move on. Let's see what Bully's Prize Board has got for you tonight.
In one.
In one.
High Fire, a personal compact disc player.
In two.
A substitute for the wife.
Hang on, it's a rowing machine.
Oh, I thought it said rowing machine.
In three.
You'll be a sucker for this wet and dry vacuum cleaner.
In four.
Put yourself right in the frame with this compact 35mm camera.
In five.
This'll give you the needle, an electric sewing machine.
In six.
A Bob Geldof hair care set. It's a strimmer and lawnmower.
What a
Free
joke.
from freshness fears with this fridge freezer. New dentures, please.
In eight.
Cowabunga! It's a smashing kids' turtle scooter.
And Bully's special prize.
Shoot from the shoulder with this fabulous video camcorder.
Some of those prizes are the most fucking 80s and 90s shit ever. That's so funny. Hey, Cowabunga! The turtles were so big. They really were. We all fucking loved Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Or Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles. Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles, as it was over here. Because you weren't allowed to see nunchucks on screen. So they just cut all those scenes out. And throwing stars. Can't see them. That's pretty mad, eh?
All 9 of them are behind all the red bits there. All right, it's a test of memory as well as skill. Remember where the prizes are you wanted. Bully's special prize as well. I won't say any more than that.
I think you mean the
darts
Bob
you've got.
Geldof
Firstly
hair
for
care
you.
set.
Off you go. Listen to Tony.
Listen to Tony.
Right, Tony, just settle in. No rush. Best of luck. That's a bullseye.
You've got the camcorder. Well played. Well, brilliant. Woo. Now you're away, man.
Great start, Tony. That's black. But that's red. It's number 5.
Well played. The sewing machine. That was very well thought out. Excellent. In you go for your 3.
Right, Trevor.
Lights are out. There
Go on, Trev, mate.
Trev.
That's black. But that's red. It's number 7.
Fine. That's the fridge freezer.
Oh, nice. That's a good unit, that.
And red again, number 3.
Well, the wet and dry vac. Excellent. And you've still 3 to go. You're looking very good, boys.
So it for the wife, you know.
Okay, Tony.
Pause your such just resolved for months.
Thank you.
That's red. It's number 8.
Fine. That's the turtle scooter.
Red number 1.
No problem. That's the personal CD player.
Oh, yeah.
And red again, number 2.
That's your rowing machine. Let's have a look at what you've won.
Let's have a look at what you've won.
You've won the personal CD player, a rowing machine, the wet and dry vacuum cleaner, the electric sewing machine, the fridge freezer, the turtle scooter, and Bully's special prize, the camcorder. You've done.
Will they
very,
gamble?
very well.
Will they gamble?
Boys, the money for your pool, Tony, no problem. £219 that Sharon got for you, that's on its way straight after the programme. This is what we want you to consider. All you've won, prizes and £430 you can take home with you, no problem. We'll help you out of the building with it. Would you like to put all that lot on the line against tonight's star prize, which is hiding behind Bully? 101 or more with 6 darts. You've watched it for 10 years, you know. Trevor would go first and then you, Tony. All right. If you win, the money, the prizes and the star prize, all yours. If you lose, tankards, Bully and BFH. Bus fare home. That's some gamble. You've got the time it takes the board to revolve to tell us what you want to do. The audience may well help you. What would you do? What would you do at home? Boys, you've been talking all the way through that. A lot of strong feelings out there, and the viewers at home, they'll be rooting one way or the other for us. Speak to me now. Who's going to decide?
Well, we'll go, Jim.
You're going to go for it. 101 or more.
Well done, Tony, mate. Well done, Tony.
The very best of luck with that some nerve. Well done.
Trevor, please.
Do take your time. Listen to Tony.
Just take it easy, please. We all want you to win. It's a great gamble, and we wish you the best of luck.
That's a weird stance.
Treble 12. 8. And 14. That's a very good start, Trevor. 58. Tony, think about it. It's just 43 or more for tonight's star prize.
He's over the hockey there, isn't he?
20. 20. And treble 14!
Have a look at this. Have a look at this.
What did they win?
It's a wonderful holiday for four in the sun-drenched Algarve, famous for its glorious beaches, the quality of its luxury hotels and apartments, and, of course, golf. The Algarve is like stepping back to a more leisurely age. From the local bars to the local traditional skills, there's just so much time to stop and experience everything. And even if that gets too much, then there's always the beach.
Oh.
Lie back and enjoy the Algarve, all for the throw of a dart. How's that for? All right. Will that do? Yeah. Right, listen. You have won £435, all your prizes. That's a holiday for four. So you can take your wife, you can have a marvellous time out there in the Algarve. That's a brilliant night. £219. Nice to have Sharon with us and Tony Green, of course, on the programme. Always welcome, Sharon. Come back and see us soon.
Fantastic. Maccabi Tel Aviv versus Maccabi Haifa. That's the Israeli Classico. We're doing all right. We'd like to be in here, but we're doing all right. We need a win. I think it's been a little while since we won a league game. We did beat Hapoel Haifa. Who have we got next? Come on, we got to win some of the games. We've had some of the tougher teams. We need to beat some of this dross and move our way up. We've had some nice draws against the big clubs. We need to move up, lads. We need a dub. Oh no. Shit. I would love to go see SC Ashdod. We need to win here. Alright? Qualification spot. Let's get it done, lads. Alright? Let's get it done. There's not many games left in the season. A 68-week intense Hebrew course. That's what one of our players arrived. He's going on his 68-week intensive Hebrew course. Well, that's some finish from Henty. There's a fucking car park is one side of their ground. Oh, Henty's done him there. Slot it. Yes, lad. This is as Route 1 as it gets. Beautiful. Oh, the fans can't. The Bnei Saknim fans can't believe it. Oh, Roy! I am hungry. Shit ground, no fans. Shit ground, no fans. Shit ground, no fans. Shit ground, no fans. Ah! I don't know if I plan to stay after the season. We'll see how we do. Brilliant stuff so far, boys. Keep it up. I mean, I don't know where you go. Like, we're never going to be able to compete with the likes of Maccabi Haifa and Maccabi Tel Aviv and those guys. They're just too good. So we've got no fan base, really. I'm just, you know, I don't know. I don't know if it's possible for me to do anything with this club long term. I'll see what's in the job market at the end of the season. Apply for some jobs.
If you want some, I'll give it you.
If you want some, I'll give it you. If you want some, I'll give it you. If you want some, I'll give it you. You got no fans. You got no fans. You want some?
I would love to have seen that fight. Skibbity go! His name is Shibboleth, so it kind of sounds like Skibbity. That's what the young fans call him. Jad Skibbity. And he's like, that's not funny. Excellent result, boys. Really well done. Very happy with the result. Very happy with the way you lads played. Oh, I've got tons of... I've got like fucking 60 leagues or something. 60 divisions. I mean, if we go to...
That's a load of bollocks! You've got to fucking die to get 3 points!
I can't remember where you go to see jobs. Where's that fucking job center? Staff? Oh yeah, of course. So these are all the manager jobs that are out there. Burnley and West Ham, Dunkirk, Hungary, Juventus, Willem II, some Portuguese lower league teams, Irish one, Romanian, Scotland, Spain second division, Swedish Premier Division, Brazilian, Argentinian. So there's loads of jobs out there. We got fired, Flowzone. I say we. It was me. I got fired. It just wasn't working out. We couldn't defend. We had serious problems with the goalkeepers and the defenders in that they were all absolute bobbins. And the players took a set against me. I don't know why, but they didn't like me. I think it was David McGoldrick who led the charge. Miserable bastard is on 4K a week and still bitching. Right, while it's processing, I have got to get something to eat. Stepping over this dog. You got 10 of them? You've got no money? No. I just don't have change. you for coughing in my room. Huh. Alright, just keep going, lads. Alright, score the goals, win the games. You know what to do. I don't want to overload you with information, but... Thank you.
The Dark Elf 94 just resubbed for 14 months. Love a bit of FM.
Who doesn't? He just went early, just a tiny bit early. Fuck me. Oh, shibby. Shibby, shibby, shibby. Shit. Oh. Well in, Bauer. Come on, Papo. Goal. Yes, Henty! He's offside, ref, surely. Yeah. Oh. Lad bang in the middle of the goal. Yes. These lads are bottom. Shibby! I don't think I've ever seen that. Minus 34? Keep going, boys. Keep going. Wait, did it say someone's a little bit injured? Who's a little bit injured? Fuck me. Ref! Yeah! The wee man. Oh, you could have squared it. Could have, nay, should have. Ugh. Fuck me, lads. That's not good enough. Fuck. That's not good enough. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 games left. We have to finish in this bit. I mean, if we finish top 5, we can get in the fucking Europa Conference and all that shit. Sure it splits in 2, but I can't remember when. Mid-table. I mean, we're doing fine in terms of what's expected, but I want to do better. You know, I want to... If we can get, like, into Europe or something, good money. How's our finances looking?
In Brooklyn, New York, lies the historic neighborhood of Cobble Hill, a hip, thriving area and home to Sal's Pizzeria, run by John Esposito.
My parents came here from Italy, and they took over this pizzeria in 1970. And at the age of 14, I left high school to help my mom and dad run the business. This has become my life ever since. Hello, Sal's, how can I help you? We ran the place very successfully. Thank you. By the 90s, we were able to purchase the restaurant next door.
Hello, how are we doing? Welcome to Maria's. Thank you.
My mom became sick. She got diagnosed with cancer. And we thought the right thing to do was to name the room after my mom. That's why you have Sal's Pizza and Mama Maria's.
His father passed away, his mom passed away. He was the only one in charge of everything. And as the years passed, it started to go down.
We don't have that kind of volume of sales that we once had, and I can't figure out the reason why it dropped off. Where's the people? I've stayed the same. I haven't changed.
They weren't a fan of the eggplant.
I don't know what they're doing over there.
John, as the owner, is supposed to be in charge of this whole place, including the kitchen, but he's usually up front making pizzas covered in flour.
It's a nightmare, right? It is a fucking nightmare.
The pizzeria and a restaurant are two different animals. That's like the accountant that thought it'd be cool to open a wine bar.
Stop paying attention over here for a minute. Get in the kitchen. Really look at what's going on.
John treats this place like his second home. He's got 4 kids that are always here, running around the restaurant. It doesn't really look good for the restaurant.
John is an extremely stubborn owner. All right, so this is the way we're gonna set up the tables.
Listen, hold your Rosa, tell them to get down here. It's my restaurant.
In his mind, the system has worked, but it really stopped working like 20 years ago.
Cobble Hill used to be a very old school Italian neighborhood, but now we have much younger people moving in. A lot of people like to call them hipsters.
Hey, sorry, spaghetti doesn't taste quite right.
I don't know what to tell you. It's a fresh tomato sauce. Throw this out. Am I gonna put on plastic glasses, get a funky haircut, put an earring in my ear just to accommodate the new people? I'm not gonna do that.
How are things on this side?
Bad, horrible.
Really?
Yeah.
John is holding on to the past and to the way things were done when his parents ran the business.
We didn't do anything tonight. We didn't even do a quarter of what we used to do.
There comes that meow. They love that sound effect. And he's not. He's out for like 2 weeks. We owe these bastards after what happened last time, lads. Shippy! If Gordon Ramsay wants to come in here and tell me that my pizza is no good, he can try that. But we've been making that pizza for 40 years. And I know it's good. And people love it. Pan to empty restaurant. Pan to Gordon. This dough. It's fucking soggy. Such a shame. Italian pizzeria that can't make pizza. Fuck me. We used to make good money back in the day, you know, a lot of fazools, but now not so much. Some guy comes in here with pink hair and a fucking nose ring. I'm meant to be like that? Come on. Come on. Forget about it. Oh! Roy Levy with a goal. That's beautiful. Beautiful. We've got a fucking game of football over here. Sorry, matey. Uh-oh. Did he pull something? Jeez, Louise. The mafia comment. I see. Flax, don't make fun of the mafia, please. It's no funny. My country is very bad. In Italy, it's very bad, the mafia. You should not even joke about these things. They own Twitch. Chris Joyce was playing Bitcoin. What are you telling me, Christopher? That is something to do with this brick chain? Blockchain, Tone. Hey, watch your mouth. That would be some episode. Tone, I bought Ethereum. It's crashing. Christopher, what do you got us into? I want you to get my money back. You heard Tony. He wants his money back. Sal. You gotta hodl, Sal. Bada bing coin. He stole my friggin' apes. Oh, don't be offside, Shibby. Yeah, I don't want to see it. defender's made a boo-boo. Damn it! Unlucky, lads. Took a wonder goal to beat us. Fuck. To be fair, that's a tough game. Ooh. No love between our captain and
That's a load of bollocks!
and Keane.
You've got to fucking die to get 3 points!
4 days. Thank you. We need him back. He would have saved one of those goals, I think. He's a much better keeper. You played a third game off stream and it went 60 minutes. Very glad we dipped. I was too tired. Now, where were we? We're talking Sal's Pizza over here, huh?
Any businessman would have said, enough's enough, pull the plug. But how do you pull the plug on family history?
Pretty tough.
Yeah.
We gotta do something to boost these checks.
This place, it's mom and dad. Losing one, it's like losing a parent again. I'm not prepared to handle that.
Mama Maria's. What is that? That is ghastly. Holes everywhere. That is not a good sign. Damn. My goodness me. Hello. How are you?
Good, how are you?
First name is?
Fabio.
Yeah, good to see you.
I'm the manager here.
That outside looks like an eyesore. Whose idea was that?
The owner, he actually cut the letters out.
Why?
I guess because it was tearing and he just completed the whole thing.
And the owner is?
John.
And he is where?
Next door. He's responsible for, like, the pizzeria.
So, 2 restaurants?
Right.
Mama Maria's, I'm standing in.
Right, and then there's Sal's Pizzeria next door.
Right, I'm gonna go meet the owner.
Okay.
Thank you.
No problem.
Wow. So, Sal's Pizzeria. John, there he's there.
How are you?
Very well, thank you. How are you?
Good, thank you.
Excellent. So, are you filling in today? Someone phoning sick?
I pretty
Peter
much
is he
make the
sick?
pizzas. Yeah, I always work the front of the counter.
If his pizzas are garbage, I'm going to be quite upset. Holy shit. God, we're gonna have to play this team. The lads are all cream crackered. All right. It's fresh. It's fresh from a can. It's fresh from a can. I don't know what to tell you. It's fresh from a can. Yeah, we like canned lobster. Our regulars love the canned lobster. We served that on a bed of peanut butter with marshmallow and walnut glaze. People like it. I stand by my cooking. Fuck me. All right, I'll have the pizza next. On this pizza, what I do is I chop up an old tire and I put bits of rubber on the pizza. It makes it chew. It smells like the street. There might be a little nail in there. So, they sacked him after McGoldrick led a player revolt. I'll accept that version of events. The board did give me 2 chances. They said to me, improve, and I said, I'm trying. And then they said, all right, you've got to get 11 points from the next 5 games. And we didn't do it. Raz Twizzer. We have a better keeper now. Our keeper at Notts County was abysmal. Damn. Oh ho ho! Yes, Shalev Harouche. No, Redless is an Ipswich fan. Notts County are in the playoffs, as in they're in that position. They're doing okay with the team that I put together. Oh, hello. Oh. I live in Ipswich, home of Chutterday. The home of good Chutterday. Fuck. Good save. Southampton are abysmal. However, if you watch their games, the number of goals they concede by fannying about with it at the back, I've complained about this, and some of the people I've spoken to were like, well, that's the style of football that got them promoted, you can't blame them. I'm like, yeah, I think I can, actually. If you're not good enough, you're not good enough. You have to change the way you play. Because it's not like they're playing that way and having some success for it. They've had no success. You cannot be that stubborn and be like, you've got to play it out from the back, lads, even though you can't do it. That guy's name is Labababababidi. Männer, das ist ein langer Krieg, das ist ein harter Krieg. Man, it's been a long war, it's been a tough war. Go. I mean, he did well at Wolves before. I don't think he got a fair shake at Spurs. It's weird how they were like, get him out. But like, Ange is getting loads of time. Ange Postecoglou. I don't know why the lads don't just score more bloody goals. Stop letting in so many bloody goals, Nicolas. The problem here is the lads got no balls. Yeah, they do have a big injury list. Nice work, everyone. This will be the second season in a row where the 3 promoted teams all go straight back down. Clearly an issue to be solved. I mean, the issue is that the amount of money that the top clubs get is insane. That's it. I mean, Nielsen's going to be worth like 150k or something like that, if that. He's not especially good. He's like 30. Apparently he's worth 400k. He is transfer listed. Right, but Eddie, this is a different engine, so these corner routines and stuff I don't think are going to work. Although I do wonder, for attacking corners... No, I want you to go there. Can I not tell him what to do? I don't want you to attack the far post. I want him in the middle. Load of shit. Honestly, all of these fucking features they bang on about, they couldn't. I mean, what is that? You can't move the dot. I'm dragging it and nothing's happening.
Oh, so you're behind there constant?
Yeah.
Wow. How long have you been making pizzas?
Since I'm 10 years old.
That's incredible. I got confused with a hideous canopy outside. Was that you who cut holes in the canopy?
Actually, the wind did that.
The wind did that?
Yeah.
Anyway, come round. Let's have a catch-up. Okay, first of all...
He's got to try the pizza. If this guy's pizza sucks, I'm going to be sad. All right, here we go. Bnei Yehuda will play Hapoel Nof Hagalil. Hapoel Beersheva will play Maccabi Haifa. Hapoel Hezliah will play Kiryat Shmona. SC Ashdod will be at home to Hapoel Tel Aviv. Oy. Bit of moolah. Get some fans in the door.
Give me a little insight, the history.
My mom and dad had a pizzeria, and my father and my mother did all the cooking in the back.
Sure.
By the 90s, my mom got sick. She came down with cancer. She passed first.
I'm sorry, he's no longer with us. Wow.
So that's why it has two different names. Mom and dad, Sal and Maria.
Right. Combined restaurants, what is the #1 problem here?
We're not busy.
You're not busy?
There's more competition in the neighborhood, and we're struggling. We're struggling to keep the doors open. It's a hard pill to swallow.
Yeah, I can see that. I'd like to eat and find out what's going on here.
It's very uncomfortable for me to sit here right now and ask for help.
Thank you.
I'm not feeling who I am. I feel weak.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
And this is?
Lori.
Laurie, nice to see you.
Nice to meet you.
What'd you do?
I'm a waitress.
Excellent. What's wrong with the restaurant?
Lack of leadership. John's a little frantic, chaotic, usually very busy in the pizzeria. John has been here forever. So you would think John would know how to run this place, but he doesn't want to change anything because this is what his parents knew before they passed away.
Homemade pastas. Pasta made daily on the premises. All the pasta's made fresh on a daily basis?
Yep.
Okay, start off with the tortellini patata.
Okay.
I gotta try the spaghetti meatballs.
Spaghetti meatballs.
Margarita, please.
Okay.
Thank you. Wow.
Vongole oreganata. Second course, you got the tortellini patate.
The food is not good here, but it's not my food.
I'm serving it the same way we always serve it.
Oh, boy. I think the Chef Ramsay's gonna have a heart attack when he sees what goes on around
He's gonna have a friggin' heart attack when he sees what's going on around here. Chef Ramsay's gonna have a freaking heart attack, I'm telling you. Oh, what do you mean you don't like my pizza? It's a good fucking pizza. I don't think it's such a good pizza. I think it's, frankly, it makes me want to be sick. How can you talk about my pizza like that? That's my mama's pizza. I'm sorry, I'm just saying it. I think it's bad pizza. I can't believe this. I can't freaking believe this. Even bad pizza is kind of good pizza. Incorrect. Incorrect. Bad pizza makes me very sad. Oh shit! Oh. What was so bad about it, Ewan? Adelaide. Boiled chicken. You're putting boiled chicken on the pizza. Oh, what are you doing? Oh, God. Fucking hell. You can't put that on a pizza. Regulars like it. They like it. What can I say? People like it. I love those guys. People like it. Fucking hell. Oh, do it. Do it, Redless. Yeah, you haven't had bad pizza until you've seen this pizza. Wait, actually, Red, I'll watch it. I'll watch it after. After this match, we'll watch it. Assuming it's the one I'm thinking of. Alright, no one watch ahead. Don't watch ahead, trust me. It's better experienced together. Alright, trust me. Don't watch it. Patrick Bauer! Geil! This is a header. Bang! You know, something I found is that when you play at a very high tempo and a counter-attacking style, one of the issues you run into is that as you break up the pitch, if the attack breaks down, there are opposition players in and around your defenders, or even behind you, who are in position to do something. If you work the ball into the box, although they have time to get players behind the ball, if you're playing against a middling or weaker team, they're all in front of you, and the number of times the ball bounces out and your defenders are there to recover it and keep the attack going, I think that helps. Banger of a goal from Henty. Shibby. Blam! The big score at the back post. I always think if you're in a club that's competitive for Champions League spots and you know, you're settled in the area, team knows how you play, manager supports you, team is basically built around you. I've always thought, why? It would either take a ridiculous amount of money or a ridiculously good offer like Real Madrid or Juventus or something like that. But sometimes you see this kind of semi-sideways move where you think, I don't know if that club is substantially better. I could see a club like Arsenal or someone, they need a striker like that. Oh, damn it, Roy. Okay, we got loads of time, so let's watch this vid together. This is a treat. Some of you may not have seen this. This is Mestre de Pizza. In other words, the master of pizza. The master of pizza. Okay? I think this is my favourite bit. Coming up in a sec. Just smash a massive hole in that. Yeah, put some of that orange water on there. That's plenty of tomato sauce for a pizza of that size. And then whatever that is, we still haven't really figured out what that is. I think it's cheese and sweet corn. That's my best guess. And then I genuinely don't know what this is. Whatever it is, it's a lot of it. And then, oh, there's the sweet corn. A whole can. Let's pop it in the old pizza oven. How can we get it going? Get the pizza, get it up to temperature. What do we got? Yeah, toss an old bit of plank in there. Poke that with the same thing you're using to get the pizza. Yeah, chuck a bit of cardboard in there. You can't even do that. Bits of plastic or something in there. I think if you're poking the fire with the same thing you're moving the pizza with, that's generally a good look. This one side of the pizza here is getting at least warm. just bear in mind, okay? Just bear in mind that they filmed this and they were like, put that on YouTube. He's like cleaning up with the same thing he's gonna... And now, let's cut the pizza up. Let's use... Oh yeah. Smash the fuck out of it. 3 olives. There we go. Consoled. I love the confidence he shows during the entire ordeal. Mestre de pizza. Ben Ami. You think he's good enough to earn more playing time? Ben, I disagree. I'm afraid you don't fit in with my plans. Sorry, but I just can't find a way for you. If you don't want to be here, then you can go. Alone? Yeah. Sure. But don't stomp in here and act a cunt, please, alright? Available for loan. I don't know what was on that pizza. I genuinely don't. Edry. Ori Edry. What's the problem? You don't fit in with my plans. Oh, fair enough. Well, that was easy. Sorry, son. I don't have you in my plans at the moment. Fair enough, Gaffer. Right, let's have a look at this guy's pizza. This has to be better than the Mestre de pizza.
Hello.
Hi, how are you?
I'm well, thank you. How are you?
Good. I'm Fran.
Fran, nice to see you, darling. What'd you do?
I just showed the desserts to
Oh,
the
okay,
table.
let's have a look. Show me. Wow, so they showcase the desserts.
So this is our desserts. Everything's made here, fresh on premise.
Right, so, geez, what is that?
It's butter.
It's butter.
Yeah, just to display as the ice cream.
And that mold on there, you show that?
No, the butter's on top, so it covers that. Yeah.
And Fabio, you're the general manager, right? So you've got no idea of this? We're presenting those moldy bits of shit, and it's stuck with butter on top?
Well, those are just for display.
Hold on. Because they're for display, you've got the right to cake them in mold and serve customers a display that's full of mold.
So we're supposed to like put a fresh one every day so we can throw it out?
Are you kidding me? What do you think?
I think that, you know, as long as it's, I mean, it's fresh, that's good. I mean, but I wouldn't.
Have you lost the plot?
No, I haven't.
No. It's changed colours 4 times, and it absolutely reeks.
All I'm saying is that this is for display. We're not serving it.
So, do the customers deserve a display that's full of shit?
Oh my God, he's ripping into him. He's ripping into him, man.
Look at this mess.
That is disgusting.
Oh my God. It must be 2 months old. As quick as it went in. Really, it looks like someone's just eaten that whole dessert tray. And then it shot out twice as quick as it went in. Laurie, it's just bland. I mean, really bland.
I'll let them know.
And is this frozen? Because there's a grainy potato flavour inside that...
I don't think anything's frozen here.
No, so the tortellini aren't frozen.
I'll double check.
Thank you,
Uh-oh.
He said it was very, very bland. He asked if the tortellini were frozen. I wasn't sure if they were frozen or not.
He's right. All our pasta's fresh frozen. That's the most mind-boggling thing in this place. We make everything and then freeze it.
Chef, the tortellinis are frozen.
Oh, they are frozen?
They are.
So you advertise you're making it daily, but you freeze it daily. Something's wrong big time. Thank you, Nate. Wow.
They said the tortellini is frozen.
I didn't even know this shit.
Me either. I thought everything was like fresh.
It makes no sense.
What, to make it fresh
How
and then
are you,
freeze
do
it?
they never go in the kitchen?
Does anyone clean here? Fabio, how often is this place cleaned?
I have no...
I got no idea. I don't know what's going on in the kitchen. I'm just, I run the joint. You know, I just run the joint and, that's it. I'm the manager. So what are you managing? A freaking restaurant. What do you want me to say? I don't know. I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing.
No idea.
You've got no idea when this place was last cleaned?
They don't have a cleaning crew.
All these?
I'm not sure. I'll have to ask John.
What's that smell in here? Ah, shit. Fuck. That's the smell. Oh my God. What in the fuck? Damn.
It was a little bit of a payback because he just finished tearing me apart. I thought that was a little bit of karma.
Did I get you? Yeah. Where in the fuck did all that come from?
They overflooded it.
Who watered the plants this morning?
John, they're full of water. Somebody watered the plants.
Someone's doing a great job at watering plants, but not changing desserts. Man. Wow. Yeah, I'll pay for any dry cleaning, right? Okay? Fuck me.
The spaghetti and meatballs. I would say enjoy, but I know better.
Spaghetti and meatballs?
Spaghetti meatballs. Fresh meatballs or frozen? Frozen. Oh, come on.
Everything is frozen?
Look at that now inside, how rubbery it looks, even before tasting it. Man, look at that, how dry that is. Dry, disgusting, frozen meatballs.
You can't make a meatball?
Meatballs are frozen, rubbery, and dry.
He's right.
Okay.
Every product you're using here is frozen. When I first started here, we cut up a leg of veal, and I'm still waiting to use it.
And here's your pizza.
For a margherita pizza, it's very greasy. Yeah, got oil slicks in here. Doesn't like the pizza either. It's too greasy. That's just full of grease. Laurie, the pizza's grease as anything. But what concerns me, John's behind the bar, all this shit food's coming out, and I want him to taste what he's sending me, because I'm a little bit miffed to why I'm here, if no one's caring.
Okay.
Please?
Sure.
Wow.
He said the pizza is greasy and that you should be tasting everything that before it gets sent out to him.
Bullshit. I've had enough.
Oh, boy.
Oh, my God.
Enough. I've had enough.
Uh-oh.
I've had enough. I've had enough.
Did he just throw those boxes at that lady?
Bland frozen food and greasy pizza.
Yeah, we know.
How are you? Good to meet you. Likewise, good to see you.
You know, I think it's crazy. How... Do they just never eat the food? Martin Atamengu wants to play more. Martin, I'm sorry, you're just not very good at football.
Excuse me, sir, but it's time to goose.
Irish 451 just resubbed for 55 months. Flux goose.
Thank you. Ori Edry came to me with a similar concern recently, and he was professional enough to drop the issue and work hard to try to impress me. I suggest you do the same. Ori and I are different people and different players. Yeah, I'm aware of that. If that's how you want, we'll just sell you. You're not happy about the situation? I got an idea. I got an idea. How about this? You get the fuck out of my football club. I think that it's the crazy thing is that he's like, God, why isn't anyone eating here anymore? And then when Gordon's like, this food sucks, he's like, that's it. He's crazy. Gordon is a peg. Alright, I don't know what that means, but sure. I just think when I cook, right? When I cook, I am eating that food. And whilst it's cooking and before I serve it, and this is just for my family or for friends or whatever, I will taste it and make sure it's good. What I will not do is just send out food and then be Pikachu face surprised when someone says this is garbage. You're like, what do you mean? I stand by my food. Oh, really? When was the last time you ate it? Because I don't believe you can possibly be eating this. It's pretty shocking. Maccabi Haifa in the league. This is going to be a tough one. I'm trying to sell them in the fucking window. No one wants to buy the old Brazilian lad. Here we are at the big boys. Champions League regulars. Gordon, advice is awful for the food. I don't know if you're right. In fact, I suspect you're wrong. The thing is, he knows about running restaurants. So, X1 Mop, I think the issue is, some of them get a little bounce from him going there and then being on the channel. And so I think it's very rare that they're able to overcome the problems. Because they do tend to be pretty serious problems with the personalities of the owners. And sometimes, by the way, I'll show you something in a sec. Just want to say, look at the freeze frame on this guy's face. This guy. That's quite the expression. Like, you've got to overcome the owner's psychosis. The fact that they've probably all fallen out with each other years ago, and it's unmendable, essentially, at this point. Let's pop this 16-year-old lad on. Maybe he can get something going. And let's just go for it. Why not? What do we got to lose, lads, eh? Oh! You gave it a shot, lads, alright? I mean, they're top of the table. They fucking win every year. We gave it a shot. That's the most we can do, is give it a go. You know what I'm saying?
See you too. I don't know where to start. I've just had one of the most disgusting lunches I've ever had. I stopped a dessert tray full of mouldy desserts, and the tortellini, grainy, bland, and the potato was just dreadful. The meatballs, frozen, dry, solid.
Yes, they're disgusting. I don't eat them.
But you can't make meatballs every day. You get 20 pounds of chopped meat, you make the meatballs, and you freeze the rest.
Do you know how long it takes to make 5 pounds of meatballs? 10 minutes.
It's what we've done all our lifetime. I haven't just started this yesterday. The meatballs are always done.
You could get away with it in 1967. It's 2012, John. Does anyone have standards here?
We're not in control of the menu.
Whose menu is it?
It's my menu.
I'm embarrassed to do some of the things that we do here. Are you kidding me? We make pasta fresh and we freeze it. Like, are you crazy?
But why are you doing it?
I don't have a choice.
Who's stopping you?
The menu. My menu.
Why don't you listen to this man? He's spoken more sense in the last 5 minutes than anybody has since I've been here. Do you listen to your staff?
When you, I mean, look, pizza shouldn't be greasy. Like, greasy? What? Why? How is it greasy? Like, pizza goes in a pretty hot oven. Where's the... I'm just wondering, where is the grease coming from? It's a margarita pizza. There's no way that should be greasy. I'm just trying to imagine where the grease is coming from. Exactly. Shitty cheese. So, if you're saying, oh, geez, pizza's greasy, what else are you going to complain about? Good fresh mozzarella, buffalo mozzarella and all that. There's no way it should have grease. It's because they just botched some cheap American cheddar or whatever on top of it. We might be able to use him to replace Nielsen or whatever his name is, the Brazilian lad.
They're not paying my bills. I'm the guy paying the bills.
Oh, because you make the pizza, and so they can't have a voice. You should be nowhere near this business.
I don't agree with you.
I think we should close the doors. I don't think this man actually gives a shit.
I didn't call you because I want to put the key to the door. If I need you to tell me to put the key to the door, I would have done that without you coming here. It worked before. Why can't it work now?
But you're running on nostalgia. It stood still. And yet outside these four walls, the whole neighborhood has overtaken you. You're in love with the memories, John. I don't know what to say. Thank you for your honesty. I need a shower. I fucking stink of plant juice.
I'm not going to close the doors just because he said so. I don't agree with him.
I guess that's why the place is doing so well.
100% game on, all right?
Within a short time of his arrival, Chef Ramsay has discovered that the staff may actually know more than the owner.
What are we supposed to do? 'Cause we didn't fucking make these recipes.
And now he's eager to see how the team functions in a dinner service.
Oh my God.
Hello, how are we doing? Welcome to Marie's. Second course, pappardelle tomato sauce.
5:36 dinner service. And they weren't old. Who's having dinner at 5:36? Oh, don't worry. Wildmeister, you sound like Millhouse. When are they going to get to the fireworks factory? I'm hungry. Are you hungry? I was going to have half a bagel with cream cheese and salmon and pickles.
I might have a block of sausage. Is that kind of weather?
Did you know? If you're roasting a chicken, you should not season it with 8 boxes of surf washing powder. Tropical Lily, 130 washes.
roast bacon. That's what I'm talking about. Arby.
Brother, may I have some oats?
No.
I am starving, brother.
As am I, brother.
Right, we've been to the Blue Orchid. We've got 4 bags of fucking Chinese. Who wants some? Ah!
And a friend of mine works in TV, and
how does she fit in there?
how can you not like the cackling clown that is Rich Evans? He has value to everything he's in.
What I wouldn't give.
You're in for a big surprise. If you go down to the woods today, you won't believe your fucking eyes. There's a bear in.
Give me the Lottie side eye. The other joggers look at me like amateur. He's not even wearing lycra. Do you know what I mean? They give me. I can see that. I can feel their gaze. Fuck them. Exactly. Thank you. I'll see if would Chef Gordon be happy with my lunch. I've gone for smoked salmon and cream cheese on the bottom half of a bagel, accompanied by 4 pickles. Pickles? What's going on? Huh? Pickles?
Boxes, pizza boxes, grande, before, rapido. What's going on down here? Hello. Business running as normal, John.
Yes, this is.
Yeah.
It was not frozen. The bagel was frozen.
The same. No difference.
We make our bagels fresh every day. Fresh frozen.
You're gonna leave.
Give me that portobello clam. I need that first.
So that's what John would normally do, just all night on the pizzas out there.
Yeah.
I mean, he doesn't come in here, he just stays out there all night.
He's afraid. I think he's afraid of the kitchen.
He's afraid of the
I
kitchen?
think so, sir.
He owns the place.
I know. It's crazy.
Well, I mean, it's insane.
As John seems content to pound away at the pizza oven,
Margarita sauce, margarita.
the kitchen, led by Joe, is pushing out food at a steady pace.
Pick it up. Here is your pasta.
But that doesn't mean the fast-arriving food is pleasing the customers.
How's everything?
The shells are like frozen. It looked like it's freezer burned.
All I got was rosemary. All I taste is rosemary. I don't taste any of the sauce.
I found a bone in the sauce.
What's that?
A bone.
A bone?
I'm a vegetarian. Who's inside the sauce?
Joe, 2 seconds. There's a bone in the rigatoni. This is vegetarian.
And the tomato sauce, they put pork bones in it.
What the fuck? She's vegetarian.
That's how we do it every day.
John is responsible for the mess.
So we get fresh bagels every week. I can't remember. I think they're called everything bagels. They're really, really good. They're as close to proper bagels as I think you can get at the supermarket, in all honesty. They're actual bagels. It's not just bread in a circle. It's the boiled dough. It's the real deal. But they're big, and they go off in a few days. So what we do is we freeze them, and then since we're going to toast them anyway, they toast up fine. Same with loaves of bread. Freeze bread. You can easily freeze bread and just whip it out when you need it for toast. So we do that. And we go through a lot of smoked salmon because we love smoked salmon. Get it in Lidl. Get these big packs of it in Lidl. Fantastic. And I love pickles, but no one else in the house loves pickles. Luckily, my youngest, she basically, her and I, we eat a lot of things that the other two don't. Pickles is one of them. Look at this. Look at this beautiful pickle here. Look at this guy. Look at this. Look at this. How could you not love that?
Methods that we use to produce the food.
Get me John, urgently.
It says, if you don't like it, leave.
John, this is urgent now. A lady had just found a pork bone in the rigatoni.
To give the sauce flavor, we always added sausage,
So you're serving pork bones in the sauce to a vegetarian? Oh, Jesus Christ.
That's how we prepare food for the last 40 years, and I don't see it being a problem.
A pork sauce to a fucking vegetarian?
It's the way we've always done our business.
But you can't serve a vegetarian a pork sauce. What the fuck is going on here?
I don't know what... Had fucking enough. Had enough. Had fucking enough.
Do you want me to order you a coffee? Will that make it better? Are you okay? Because I can't hear you.
Are you waiting for the bathroom, honey?
No, my friend got sick.
Is he vegetarian?
No.
No. What did he have?
It's a lobster tail.
Okay.
And the lobster, he said, tasted funny. And next thing I knew, he was sick.
John, you want 2 seconds? The gentleman being sick in the bathroom.
Yeah. He had lobster, I had the mushroom, and then...
Would you like a medical assistance? Would you like for me to call 911?
Joe, pass me a lobster tail, please.
I need 1 lobster tail. It's tough, right?
Why you guys thrown up? He's in the bathroom and he's sick. Please show me exactly what you served that customer. Yeah? Please. Thank you. Fucking hell.
You all right?
Okay.
No. Chef, your lobster's ready.
Okay.
John, come here, you. Just smell it. Seriously.
Fishy.
I can smell the ammonia.
Yeah, you smell that? And that's what that man's just eaten. That's pneumonia. That's what releases when the body starts to decompose. It's been pulled apart and then decomposed.
That's what makes it bad.
Joe, just clarify something for me.
We could possibly kill them.
Kill someone. And whilst we're discussing this, and there's a man vomiting in the toilet now.
I can't believe this is happening right now. Feels like shit to know that you got somebody sick.
And it's the first time you've got your head out the dough.
But it's John's responsibility no matter what, because John buys all the product that we use. Yeah, please.
Should we call an ambulance?
It does not look well. Call an ambulance.
Jesus, this poor guy!
I need an ambulance. The customer's not feeling well.
Your face is really flushed.
Oh my God. My worst fear is for anybody to get sick in my restaurant. Where's a shot of something? I need a shot. I need a shot of something. I got a guy vomiting. No, give me something. Give me quick.
Whiskey?
Vodka, vodka. If somebody came to your house and you cooked them a dinner, how would you feel? He started puking all over the place. A guy had some lobster and he has a reaction to it. The gentleman, sit down.
Oh my god, that guy's got sick. I'll have what he's having. I'll do the rotten tomato. No, he won't have to pay any money. The restaurant made him ill. If anything, he can sue them. Oh, interesting. You knew that was a goal because look how fast he ran. Look at that! Shibby. Referee! I feel like there's a penalty every game. I've had food poisoning. I went out for a meal. With Blitz, actually. With William Blitz Lee. We had the same thing. But I had a craft ale, like a beer that they had on tap. Got back to the hotel. So this is 20 minutes after the meal. I was up all night. It was appalling. I had to take the next day off. It can hit you so fast. There was something in the tap, in the pipe, in the keg, whatever it was. It was bad. Food poisoning is no joke. Unclean pipes, I think. I don't get it. Little bits, I don't get it. Well done, lads. Good win. We stayed up on the final day of the season. So we're up. Norovirus is horrible. It goes around the schools sometimes, so all the fucking parents get it. It's terrible.
We just saw an ambulance come out.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Oh my God. Need to kill the cameras. Kill the cameras.
It's dinner service at Mama Maria's.
You alright?
Okay.
No.
One of the diners is feeling ill after eating a questionable lobster.
Smart. Seriously, fishy. And that's what that man's just eaten.
And the paramedics have just arrived on the scene.
A guy had some lobster, and he has a reaction to it. The gentleman's sitting down. It's terrible for anybody to get sick on anything that you serve.
I want to stop everything. Just close the fucking place down now.
Okay, so whatever's been served has been served.
I do not want to serve anything else, Joe.
Shut it down.
Done. All the fucking vegetarians. Now this. I've had it. Just stop. Everybody stop, okay?
Nothing else leaves this kitchen unless it's going in a garbage bag.
Okay, so when I shut it down, do I just kick everybody out?
Just apologise, no check, deeply sorry, and we have an issue that I have to deal with. My apologies.
Okay. We need to close, go to the tables, tell everybody they need to go. No checks, just go. Okay, close them.
So sorry, but we're gonna close the restaurant down soon. Should we not eat this?
Yes, don't eat it, don't eat it, we're shutting down. We are shutting down, I'm sorry.
Am I gonna get sick from the appetizer we eat?
No,
Kind of thing?
just, they're not gonna serve anything else. It's embarrassing to have paramedics walk into your restaurant and to have to shut down your restaurant because of that.
Should we take his contact information or any kind of information like that?
John, can I have a word?
Yeah.
Outside? John, tonight was beyond a disaster.
Oh, I never expected this. Never in my wildest dreams. Total humiliation.
But it's not just bad food, John. It's bad practices. I mean, you're so detached from your business. You don't look like an owner. You don't sound like an owner. You're like a member of staff back there.
You're right.
But why?
I don't know why. I don't know why. Because I think I've been beat up too much.
There's got to be some fight inside. There's got to be some...
Listen, I am a fighter. I've been a fighter my entire life. I was thrown into this place because they needed a horse, a donkey, to run the place because they couldn't afford to hire people. They sacrificed my education and throw me in here.
But you've given up. Come on. You're destroying yourself.
Listen, help me change.
I will help you, but you have to understand. You cannot be a member of staff pounding dough. That's not right. You shouldn't be doing that.
I do it because I love my family. And I want to provide for them. The best way I know how.
Do you think they get enjoyment watching you kill yourself in there? John, come on. You have to take a big, long step back and stop running this place from a fucking pizza.
I can't. I mean, no, emotionally, I can't.
Why?
I need to take a break.
Damn. Bournemouth? Job opening? Really? Sacked Areola? Come on. Oy vey. Tommy Elphick is the temporary manager. Oh, look at this. 4-1-0s.
What do you do for a living?
I stream on Twitch, my cooking chef.
What the is Twitch?
Well, I have a contract for the remainder of the season, and I intend to honor that contract. You haven't been linked with the job anyway. I'm just saying.
I want you to get some rest. Okay?
Well, so that causes
No, I know. Listen, you're an owner. Hey, I can see the pain. I feel it. Let me tell you. I've got 4 kids of my own, and I know how hard it is, but I'm here for you. And I want you to win. Understand that. Man to man. I'm telling you. I want you to win. You've got to listen. Okay? We can do this, right? You do
I want to do it.
Good.
Have fun.
We're going to start.
Have fun for my kids.
Let's do it for them. Okay? See you in the morning.
Chef Ramsay may have pledged his help to John, but he needs to get a handle on everything before he can implement changes. So early this morning, he does a little research.
What is this? Bloody hell. Time to see how much frozen food there really is. Oh, God. This. Bloody hell, fettuccine. Penne. They said they had frozen food, but I certainly wasn't aware there was this much. Oh, my God. This goes on. It's endless. How much pasta's in here? Look at the colours. It's frozen badly. No date, no name. Look at it. Oh, you're kidding me. What is that? Sausage skin. I mean, honestly, look at this. Buckets of them. What's that? That's just out of 2 freezers. And look, there's more freezers down there. Oh, my God.
That is bonkers. Looking absolutely hoying it down with rain here. Referee! That guy's name is Cooper, man. So close. shit. The thing is, alright, only a 1 in 6 success rate, essentially. But, being brutally honest, most of these restaurants deserve to close anyway. Look, it's a TV show. I don't think anyone is under the illusion that Gordon Ramsay comes in and out of the kindness of his heart, they change a restaurant around and it always works. The problem is, these people, generally speaking, have either forgotten, that is a great goal by the way, forgotten what they were doing in the first place, and, you know, why they got into the restaurant business or whatever. Or they've got stuck in bad habits. Coppermania, did you play at the professional level? Yeah, they just... Or they kind of were like, I like food. I'm going to open a restaurant. I know I'm good at cooking. My kids love my food. Under what conditions, though, did you play with them? You played national football. Cool.
You are kidding me. chicken, freezer burnt. Oh man, look at this.
Never heard of it.
It's 5 years old, this stuff. It's ruined. You can't cook that.
Oh my god.
Oh, Jesus. This is a joke. Look at that. Oh, come on. Meatballs. This is ridiculous. They're frozen molded. What's that? Oh, God. No dates, no labels. Another freezer. Frozen vegetables, frozen pasta. My God. I don't even know what it is. An ice cream container. Some are filled with pasta shells. Look at this stuff. Freezing tiramisu. You are kidding me. Oh, that's eggplant. How many portions of food is here? Well, it's just endless.
Well, the way the chef said, it takes 10 minutes to make a batch of meatballs. Do you know what I mean? 10 minutes. That's what he said. He said, you know how long it takes to make 5 pounds of meatballs? 10 minutes. You've got a kitchen full of chefs. And he's like, no, make the pasta fresh, freeze it. They could make the pasta fresh. Like, it doesn't take long to make fresh pasta. You can just have someone just making pasta. It's not hard. If I can do it, a professional chef can do it.
Horrified by the amount of frozen
Horrified.
food. Wow. Chef Ramsay is determined to give John and his staff
unbelievable
a much-needed wake-up call.
Horrified.
How are you today? Good. Shit day yesterday. Yeah. I've just spoken to Charles, the diner from last night. He got checked out this morning at the hospital. Totally fine, okay? Big breath of fresh air there, let me tell you. I was really nervous.
No, we all were. We all were.
Today we start fresh. Fortunately, we are still a little frozen in the past. Come with me.
Oh, boy.
Let's go.
Oh,
Let
boy.
me show you something. Come in.
Wow. What the fuck is this?
That's our menu. What do you think it is?
This is our store.
John, I've never, ever encountered anything like this in my entire cooking career. Ever. Never. If we had to not touch anything else in this kitchen and cook what we've got, you'd be open for the next 12 months and still not run out.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
Come on.
We have 40 stacks. That's like 400 pounds of chicken. Kentucky Fried Chicken probably doesn't have that much chicken on hand.
John, do you have any idea that this is going on?
Yes. It is. It's amazing when you look at it. But I knew it was going on.
Look at the meatballs.
Freaking turn color.
Hey, don't throw it at me.
Come on, guys. There's more, Joe.
I know.
There's more downstairs. There's more. It pains me.
You're right. There's no way around it. This is my fault. It's a sad truth. It is. It lies with me. This is my fault. I let
Gordon
this get
Ramsay,
out of
let's
my
have a
grasp.
look at the walk-in. Opens
Past
door and
Glory
sees a
used to
little
do
mushroom
10
man
cases
eating
of
a rotten
chicken.
cucumber like a banana. Fuck me, did you know you have a little ghoulie in there? Fuck, that's frightening. He's having a munch. At least somebody is enjoying the food.
In 2 weeks. I'm still buying like we were busy at that level, and we're not.
The restaurant is struggling as it is, but you're losing money twice as fast.
Try to change something that's no.
Is that true? He's trying to change, you're saying no?
Yes. There's resistance to change. Yes. So that's another my big problem. Yes. Like I told you.
Look at this. How long do you think those have been special?
When's this from?
I listen.
I'm just
it's
asking.
Not as, how long has that been here? Since my parents died. I don't want to take it down.
No,
I don't post the specials. It's just something, a memory to me.
But that's the really important issue, and you mustn't take this personally. You're still treating this business as if Mum and Dad are here. We have to let go.
Throw it out. It's holding me onto the pants. Throw it out.
No, I'm not asking you to throw that out. Take it home.
Take it home.
No, John, I don't want to get upset, but you've got to understand. You've got to let go of the past. Okay?
This guy's gonna break.
Guys, get the shit out of here. John, let's go. I am here to help you, but I can just see the pressure. I can feel
No, it's not
the
me.
frustration.
I don't want to be here no more. Not that I don't want to be here. I don't want to be in this position no more. It's just sad, just being here every day, working 7 days a week. I don't know if I told you. I wasn't educated. My mom and dad threw me in here. I would come home from school, not to eat lunch, to serve lunch. How old? I was a kid, 8, 10, and this has been my life ever since. It's just sad to sit here every day, knowing what we used to do, and not be able to do what I used to do anymore.
It's just, you're holding on to the wrong things. And I think deep down inside, you're just running scared.
I don't want to be scared no more.
Come on, John.
I want to fight my way.
All right, this is getting a bit much.
That ever happen again?
Come on. Let's turn it positive. I want the best for this guy. This is a nice guy. You know what I mean? This is not some bad guy. This isn't like that that bitch that was on the other night. They got divorced, and Amy posts her genuinely incredible looking baking on Instagram and places like that. I don't know what that was with the pizza box. Is this like he threw a pile of pizza boxes at her? Fucking Steven Seagal scored against us. Oh, have you ever seen the story about Steven Seagal hosting Saturday Night Live? He hosted Saturday Night Live in the 90s. Might have been the very early 2000s. I think it was the 90s. And he turns up, and he seems to think that he's going to be involved in the writing process and all the rest of it. And they're like, no, Stephen, we have these sketches. And he's like, all right, but the final sketch belongs to me. And they're like, okay, Mr. Seagal. So the final sketch is like the last 8 minutes of the show. There's a boardroom meeting with all these guys. There's none of the cast from SNL are in. It's a bunch of stuntmen. And they're having a meeting, and he goes in, beats them all up, throws them through fake windows, throws them through fake walls, smashes stuff over them, and then points at the camera and says, "Save the planet." It's utterly bizarre. I'll try and find some of it for you guys, because it is genuinely incredible to see. Shibby! The sniping sitting down is my favorite. I think Cumtown did a really funny podcast about that. Shibby! That's his 10th of the season. The young lad's doing it. $19. Homegrown talent. Shit. Broken finger? God, no. Well done, lads. That was a good win for us. We're fucking fourth. So, just what?
I caught these two guys with 3 kilos of cocaine. What do you think they were doing with it? Making shark for girls' softball games. Listen to me carefully. I don't want you to talk about anything to me anymore. I don't want you to say my name anymore. I ain't see you any movies, and what's the afro anyway? You look like Link from the Mod Squad. I think Dougie here needs a soda. Why don't you go out and look at it? I'm sure Dougie won't mind. I guess it wouldn't matter if I did, because I wouldn't be there at the time. Michael Bolton, the President of the United States, on speakerphone as he reveals... This is what happens when you pollute the planet.
Isn't that utterly insane? It's Bob Odenkirk went on the Howard Stern show and he told a really funny story about it, and it's just the weirdest thing. I feel like this had to come from some exec somewhere was like, Lorne, you have to put Steven Seagal on the show.
Chef Ramsay clearly feels for this owner and is now ready to reveal the first important change.
First of all, good morning.
Good morning.
Got rid of that fucking awning.
Where are you? We hear you, but I don't see you.
Don't worry about that. We are relaunching Mama Maria's. Excited?
Yay.
Good. Remove your blindfolds.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Oh, that awning's gone.
That's right. The awning has gone. Let me welcome you to the new sign, Mama Maria's. When I first arrived here, I saw a disgusting awning. Letters cut out, just hideous. This now is your first statement. It says a lot. First impressions, let me tell you.
Oh, yeah.
I like it.
It looks modern.
I've made some minor changes inside.
Minor?
Trust me, when you walk through those doors, I think you're gonna crap yourself. Let's go in. Come in. Please.
Oh, wow.
Holy crap.
Wow. Wow.
Oh my God, this is totally different.
First of all, welcome to the new, bright, vibrant Mama Maria's. And my goodness, does it scream Brooklyn?
Oh, wow. Totally different.
When I first came in here, it was resembling a restaurant that hadn't been touched in years. It was dark, it was grimy, and it had no life. We got stunning turquoise walls.
Irish,
that gives
that's
that
funny,
nice,
dude.
vibrant pop. The custom artwork done by a very talented artist, painting the beautiful, historic Brooklyn Bridge above your fireplace.
I like that.
I think this is what Brooklyn wants and needs. We got rid of all the clutter that John just is holding on to.
We have on the wall your parents in full-blown, stunning photographs, which is an amazing memory to hold on to. Oh, have a look at the paper.
It's your mom.
Oh.
You didn't see that.
No, that's me serving the dog. I didn't notice the pictures.
Never forget this day moving forward. A new beginning in the history of the stunning, family-run Mama Maria's, let me tell you.
This is my family. This is me. It was here in front of my eyes. I didn't see it. It's amazing. It's changing from old to new without letting go of the past. The past is still here with us. And I got a new lease on life.
Chef Ramsay's remodel of the restaurant is only part of his master plan.
Come through, please.
The overhaul of the menu is the real key to turning this Brooklyn eatery around.
Eatery.
First of all, just take a look.
Eatery. Why do Americans call things eateries? If they're serving food, what else am I going to do with it? There's an eatery, there's a shove it up your buttsery, there's a smear it all over the woolsery, and there's an eatery, of course. Oh, the eatery. Oh, I'm meant to eat the food? What the fuck?
Look at the vibrancy.
Looks great.
Fresh.
Yeah, that's what I want too. That's what I need.
Right, menu. Starting off with a delicious bruschetta. It's done with a really nice...
Bruschetta!
So
Bruschetta!
Earthy, rustic and charming.
Brilliant and fresh.
The mussels are just incredible. A great little appetizer to get the palate with juices flowing. The specialities of the house, the pizzas. Margarita, stunning, simple, delicious.
You hit it on the head.
Next to that, you've got the ossobuco, served in its cooking juices over mashed potato, gremolata, and a really nice, rich demi-glace.
I'm hungry.
You're hungry. That's a great sign. Boss, John, what do you think?
I'm excited.
You're excited?
Yep.
Here's the scenario. We have some very, very influential journalists and bloggers coming in. Everybody on their game.
Yes, sir.
One more thing that needs a little sprucing up. Got this for you especially. A nice, beautiful shirt.
After 40 years, I gotta take my colors off.
That's right, because you're no longer a pizza boy. You are the owner. If I catch your head inside that pizza oven, I'll put it in permanently. And as I look at you now, right over your shoulder, I see your father looking down.
Look at him.
Look, that's right. And you are gonna run this business just like they did when they brought you into this world.
So you got to drag your kids in and make them work.
It's relaunch night.
We've got some big hitters in tonight, yeah.
And Chef Ramsay is determined to let everyone know that Mama Maria's is the new cool place to dine in Brooklyn.
First off, Eat in Brooklyn, blogging website, dynamic. Blackboard Eats, blog.
Great.
We're gonna impress him.
Eat to Blog are also joining us, followed by the New York Observer. Big one, absolutely big one.
Getting nervous.
You have got a powerhouse full of critics. Look how smart you are. Wow. Turn around, give us a spin. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Let's go.
Welcome to Mama Maria's. This is our brand new menu.
Welcome to Mama Maria's, our relaunch, and I'm very proud of what we're doing now.
We have the
Treviano.
That two tops coming in, just recognise them. A New York Observer, the guy with a notepad.
Oh, okay.
He's the man. 2.4 million readers.
Don't tell me who they are, because I'll get nervous.
No, I've just told you. You need to know who they are. Let's go. You can do it.
It's tough taking on this new role. You know, it's not my makeup. I'll grab them.
Okay.
Two?
Yeah.
All right. I need to step away from that pizza counter and be more hands-on to make sure everybody's doing their job and doing it correctly.
Table 4, New York Observer.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, listen up. First course, minestrone and a Caesar.
Got it. I need this risotto cavatelli, please.
30 seconds in the window.
Good.
While John may be in the unfamiliar role of leading his staff,
How we doing over here? Is the pizza's all done? There's another one coming.
Mama Maria is off to a good start.
Pick up lasagna, gnocchi, spaghetti meatballs.
And customers are thoroughly enjoying the food.
The gnocchi's delicious.
I think the sauce is spot on, delicious.
But while Chef Joe continues to push dishes out in a timely manner,
Mussels in the window, bruschetta in the window, let's go.
It was a typical Southern Italian red sauce joint. Yeah.
John seems to have forgotten that he is still needed in his new role as leader.
I'm so hungry.
Yeah, I'm really hungry too.
Table 4 in the window, let's go.
It's a blogger's table, guys.
Let's go, rapido. It's very frustrating when I see dishes not leaving the window. There's no time for mistakes. I ain't got time for this.
Where is John?
Let's go.
Give me John. Let me get him.
Are you serious right now?
Son of a bitch.
There's a guy walking around here with a white jacket, blonde hair.
Oh, for fuck's sake. John.
Yes, sir.
So you can't just favour two guys at the bar. You've got to be everywhere.
Right.
In and out. We're in the middle of service. I'm not letting you sink the dining room.
No.
This place is full of some of the most influential, influential
I
bloggers.
hear you.
Step up. Period. End of story. We have to encourage. Don't stop. You cannot stop. We're going to communicate with our team. Still got VIP tables out there.
Okay, the stuff is right
I'll
over
take it
here.
out them. I'll take it out them.
Okay, beautiful. Let's not drop our heads. Let's bounce back, okay?
Here you go, guys.
Thank you. Oh, I'm so happy.
Sorry about the service. We're trying our best. We're trying to keep up, and we're trying to do whatever we can.
This is the first time John was acting like the owner he is tonight.
You're doing great. You're doing great. All right. Keep it up.
And that's exactly what Mama Maria needs.
This looks awesome and smells awesome. Yum. This is delicious.
Let me know when that margarita is ready, please. I need that margarita. So, guys, how did everything go?
The spaghetti meatballs were delicious. Absolutely spectacular.
Thank you.
We'll definitely be coming here again.
Great job. Well done.
Have a good night. Thank you.
Thank you.
See, these are the ones that survive. Right? And I know it's easy to say that after the fact, but let's analyze why this place made it and a lot of the other places don't. Number one is that the guys working in the kitchen actually know how to cook. They know how to cook. The head chef there knows how to say, come on, get on with it, guys. I need this, I need that. The food on night one is going out in a timely fashion. They haven't been busy for years. So that's the core is the kitchen any good? Right? It wasn't filthy dirty. It wasn't like he was saying, God, there's mold everywhere, guys. It was like the system that they had. Yeah, but this was 2012. So they closed a couple of years ago. The owner listened to Gordon Ramsay and made the changes. I think it really made a big difference. In a lot of these episodes, the chef is awful. I mean, I think, I'll be honest with you, I think one of the reasons that a lot of restaurants are closing is because people just order. I don't know if you guys have noticed, But certainly when I'm going around anywhere in London, if it's like 6 p.m. onwards, half the things on the road are Deliveroo scooters. So now what people are doing is they're not opening restaurants, they're opening kitchens that you have on a trading estate somewhere, and you just run it there. You don't need to bother having a restaurant. You get a cheap premises, the orders come in on delivery, you just churn them out. Ah, fuck off. Because I look on Deliveroo and there's way more places that I think, I've never even heard of that place. I didn't know there was a Wendy's in Twickenham. There isn't. There's a Wendy's kitchen. I order sometimes from McDonald's if it's, you know, it's a fucking rainy Monday and we've run out of food. I'm like, we'll get Mackey's. The kids love it. I secretly love a triple cheeseburger. And we got it the other day and it came from a kitchen all the way in Hounslow, so it took fucking ages to get here. Like 2 miles in the cold. So we got here and everything was cold. I was like, it's because they're not going to the restaurant. They're going to the McDonald's kitchen. What I'm going to do next time is I will just drive to Mackey's and get it. Because I think when you pay for premium delivery, they're stopping it somewhere else on the way. Every time. The drivers do it. Because I know some of them will run multiple apps. Like they'll be delivering for Deliveroo and Just Eat. So in Deliveroo's mind, they're just, yeah, they're doing a premium delivery. They're picking up here and they're going straight to there, but they're dropping something else off along the way. And I'm like, where the fuck is this guy going? Like, what kind of route is this? You realize, oh. Win that, yes, lad. That's a goal. I mean, those apps are just fucking terrible. No, I'm not saying it's their fault. They get like a fucking, how much do they get a delivery? That's why I always tip them. And they always say, thank you so much for the tip. Because you realise that's like made that hour worth it for them. And they've got to pay for their own petrol and shit. It's like, they're making peanuts on each delivery. Fuck off! I demand more! Slow it down, lads. Slow it down. Maybe we can make it to half time and give you lads the bollocking you apparently need. Yes! Slots it. Copper Mania, this is a football stream, not a cricket stream. Oof. Is being sportsman actually a job in England? I don't know what that means, dude. Coppermania, where are you from? Jesus Christ. Sportsman. Yeah, a footballer is, if they're a professional footballer, that's what they do. But certainly if you are a lower league footballer, it's quite common for them to have like part-time jobs. Yeah, I mean, Haaland works at Greg's, for example. Show them what you're about in the second half, please. Alright? Let's improve, because this has been... Frankly, this has been shoddy. Uh-oh. Oh! No, they don't, Copperman. What are you talking about? Well, you're telling me that professional footballers in Germany also have a job? What are you on about? This is absolute shit.
Bye, thank you.
Good night, guys. John, listen, you are one hard-working, honest guy.
Thank you. I feel I was living in a shell. I'm coming out of that shell.
Good.
That shell is broken.
Good.
And I gotta be honest with you.
You hit it, man. You hit it right on the head. Here's my memories.
Mum and Dad are here.
Yeah, they're here. They're still
And
here.
so they are looking down. And they, right now, are proud. You
No,
have
they're very
got
proud.
the door open. Grab it. Just go forward. Don't
I
go
will.
backwards.
No. I'm not going backwards. I refuse to go backwards.
Good.
One thing I remember of my father was his leadership, and that's what I'm going to continue doing. Thank you so much.
Take care of yourself.
I know what I need to do, and there's more to come of Mama Maria's in the future.
For the last 55 years, this restaurant has belonged.
Well, so you're telling me that these guys have a second job because they're not contributing to society? Or do you think it's because they're not earning enough as semi-professional footballers? Well, the government says, if you are going to play the football, you must also do the paper round, because otherwise you are not contributing to society. I mean, what is that? They feel such great shame. Oh my god, this is just the funniest shit. Do German footballers have to have second jobs? No. German footballers are not required to have second jobs, as the freedom to pursue multiple careers is protected by law. Hilarious. God bless the lads. Mats Hummel paints Hummel figurines. Leon Goretzka is a German professional player who plays as a midfielder for Bayern Munich and the German national team. Now, you're talking about the fact that he has invested in a marketing company and has a real estate firm managed by his girlfriend. So that is not him thinking, I must contribute to society. That is him thinking, how can I make even more money so that when my playing days are over, I still have something to focus on and a career and an income. Like, I don't know if this is a second language problem you're having, but that is not a job. And that is not him doing this out of the kindness of his heart, or because he has to. Loads of footballers have investments or own properties, have them managed by family members or their partner. Like, investing and owning is not working. That's the whole point. You're the ownership class, not the working class. And even if he does dip in occasionally and shake some hands and maybe even get involved in some meetings, that's not his job. He's like much, much, much higher than that level. Like if you told me that German footballers had jobs, I'm expecting to hear that they drive buses or that occasionally they work in a call center between games. Like that's a job. Man, this is I don't know how we can boil this down to a command, but I wish we could. They want me to play. Hence he's injured. 2 weeks. Alright, good luck, lads. I think the goalies could work at oldie. But the players aren't used to using their hands, are they? Alright, leave the lad alone. He said a funny thing, and that's enough, I think. Let's stop with the dog pile. Patrick Bauer, professional footballer. Part-time postman. Bangs it in. Yeah. You have dirty players. Absolutely, you have dirty players. Look at, they've brought so many fans. The away fans outnumber the home fans. That's why I might not stay here, because I think the fan base is just so small. Gropper has not had a single minute. Feed the Grop and he will score. Grop, 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 Grop. Feed the Grop and he will score. Yeah, of course there's a hidden dirty stat. There's also like a loyalty stat, there's a greed stat, ambition, like all that stuff. Like their whole personality is basically hidden from you. My player of the season is our goalie. I mean, Suarez would have had, like, dirty player 20, right? Bit people, dived, gave away penalties to force the guy to kick a last-second penalty and miss it. Yeah, I just imagine playing against him. He would have been fucking nipping at you and kicking you and pinching you and elbowing you all the time, just trying to get any advantage. We're in red. We're the ones scoring goals. This is the young lad, the 16-year-old midfielder. I'm hoping great things happen. What a ball! Oh! That was a perfect pass. Yeah, Suarez was incredible. This was a big game. This was a 6-pointer. Because now we've got an 8-point lead over Betar, and there's not that many games left. Three league games left, and then the State Cup semi. We've got Haifa, Tel Aviv, and Jerusalem.
Listen, 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 listen. Fuck up, fuck up, fuck up, fuck up. Get out!
Your manager is the tiny Joker character, is he? Intriguing. Intriguing. Single-handedly ended Zidane's career as a player. No, he did not. No, he did not. Zidane was going to retire anyway. But then, embarrassingly, he, despite having played professional football for years, someone said something about his sister or whatever, and he headbutted him in the chest and got sent off. All he had to do was not do that? He's not some kid who can't control himself. He's a seasoned veteran player, and he let Materazzi get under his skin. What are you doing? I think he just wanted to go out in a way that no one's ever going to forget. Who remembers, by the way, when he was sick on the penalty spot taking a penalty against England? They cleaned up the skateboard graveyard on Hungerford Bridge. Ronaldo's haircut in Korea was something else. I mean, the England-France game, the biggest issue for me was, I don't know if anyone remembers this, I think at some point Steven Gerrard was near the halfway line and turned and played a bounding back pass, like a huge long ball back pass to the keeper out of nowhere. It was insane. We've got Bnei Yehuda Tel Aviv, who are currently 11th in the league, in the cup. Like, I remember watching that and just thinking, what the fuck are you doing, Gerrard? Just kind of like punted it back to the keeper. I thought that was one of the things that set up one of the goals or free kicks or something. Can't remember. What tournament was it?
The two captains.
So hang on, let me just see if I can spot this moment. So we score. Beckham plays a ball in. Is that Lampard? Oh, the penalty that Barthez saves. Shit penalty. So damn free kick. Alright. It's not as bad as I remember. But I remember watching this live and screaming.
Altogether different hue.
This is Gerrard here. That is his back pass. So I'm way off. But what is that? So, yeah. Yeah, but David James either gives away the penalty or gives away a goal. I mean, you can't be left in a worse situation. Gerrard just fucking chips it through. It's the perfect through ball. It's incredible.
To play football, unfortunately. He played in a reserve game the other day, and I could have run about more than he did. So, no, I can't pick him. I'll pick people that want to try and deserve to be at a good football club like QPR and want to work and come in every day and want to work and train and show a good attitude. And that's what I got today from the players. When he starts doing that, whether he ever can do it, maybe he'll get a game. No, it's the same old people. Same old people. We've got 2 or 3 of them, but 99. But the other lads, I've got a fantastic group of lads here, absolutely superb, all of them. I just got asked an answer. I can't keep protecting people who don't want to run about and train, and about 3 stone overweight. What am I supposed to keep saying? Keep getting your 60, 70 grand a week and don't train. What's the game coming to? No, there's no. The others all good as gold. Good as gold. Well, no, I was over exaggerating. There's not 2. I can't think of another 2. No, the other lads are good as gold. Fantastic, all of them. At the moment, to me, I don't think do any better than what I can do. That's for sure.
If he's not injured.
No, he's not injured. He arrived with overweight.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to ask. So why is he overweight?
I don't know.
But it's the player's responsibility, is what you're saying.
He didn't arrive in the condition to training sessions and to play.
Because the reason I ask, obviously, he's been away at the World Cup. He's been around physios, nutritionists.
No.
To be fit, right?
No. Yeah, absolutely. That's why he cannot play. When he will be ready, he will play, but we need him. We need him a lot.
Is that a disappointment to you, surprise?
It's private conversation with Cal.
He didn't play well. He didn't play well. In a game like this, the striker should be a difference, but not in the last 2 minutes, 3 minutes. Before, first half, scored 2 or 3 goals. Because a player like Mario, like SEGA, should score 2 or 3 goals in a game like this. In this moment, we need that our striker can do it different.
Before
you were here.
1 year before, and there were issues, and we have had issues all the way through, and so you can make out his so his staying here at Manchester United so far is not a success.
Who? Luke Shaw. Difficult for him to be on the bench. Because I cannot compare him with Ashley Young, with Damian, with Blind. I cannot compare the way he trains, the way he commits, the focus, the ambition. I cannot compare. He's a long way behind.
Harry, for as long as I've been covering QPR, Sean hasn't really done many interviews or any media stuff. Has anything happened with you recently that's made him come out and say this?
Not at all. Not a thing, no. No.
You've also said for quite some time that you're more than happy for him to go out and play. You've encouraged him. Can you understand why he's under the impression that no one has told him that?
I've told him, because I've told him that. I've said he needs to go out and play. He needs to go out on loan, or he needs to go permanently. I've tell him, he can go, Sean, but he's not going to move. When you've got a fantastic contract, let's all sit and talk straight. When you're earning X amount of pounds and somebody wants to give you money that's nowhere near that, you're not going to go, are you? You're not going to move. It's no one's fault that Sean's got a great contract. Good luck to him. He came here, someone gave it to him, and it's a game of opinions. You know, somebody else would come in and put Sean straight in the team. That's the game. You know.
Ended Dean Ashton's career. Sean Wright Phillips did. Talked about that yesterday. The size of this fucking ground! I do wonder if the players are ever greedier to score goals when there's like 20 grand, 50 grand for every one that you score. Even if you're a millionaire, 50 grand? I don't follow cricket, Anaban, but that sounds interesting. When they stopped putting cricket on the telly, I stopped caring. The reason I'm enjoying watching rugby at the moment is because I can put it on the telly on a Saturday afternoon and enjoy watching it with Mrs. F. Especially when it's at Twickenham. And they took cricket and when it was on Channel 4, it was superb. Absolutely superb, that Channel 4 coverage was. Stick that on all day, bosh. Free to air, brilliant. There's a reason that, like, Flintoff and those guys, people remember. And before that, people like Mike Gatting and, David Gower and all of that, they were like household names. Because people watched the cricket on the fucking telly. And then you paywall it all. And try to make it, all flashy and all this 2020 shit. It'd be like if the Premier League started doing 5-a-side. Yeah, I don't know. Anyone. Free to air is so important for a sport. They just don't get that. Because they're greedy. Shitty. I think you can see F1 on telly, can't you? Or is it only on Sky? I've seen some F1 at some point in recent years, at least. It's just all of this sport is now hidden. I just think it's a real shame. I mean, there's no doubt that Sky coming in and taking over the Premier League and all the rest of it has led to a massive increase in the quality of the game, in terms of the safety at the grounds, the quality of the grounds, the standard of football. It's extremely high. Like, there's no doubt about that. But I also feel way less connected to it. And I feel like it's all just become so oversaturated, and it's fucking everywhere. It's just too much. Although I think this Premier League season has actually been really quite interesting. So the blackout, we were talking about this before a previous FM stream. As I understand it, it's to help lower league clubs more than anything else, I think. I'm pretty sure that's what someone suggested, and I thought that does make sense. I mean, they're never going to share. The more money comes in, the more they think, how can we make more for ourselves? They don't think, how can we make more for the players? Do you know what I mean? They just don't. They just don't give a fuck.
Welcome to this Sunday edition of Bullseye. Well, you know the game's about throwing darts and answering questions, but there are a lot of questions in the world that can't be answered. I mean, my son came home from school the other week. He said, how come is it, Dad? He said, the world seems to be getting smaller and smaller, and yet it seems to cost more and more to post letters. Isn't that funny? He thought about that. And he said, if the early bird gets the worm, why does it not clear off with it instead of making all that noise sticking there all morning? I can't understand that. I don't understand it. I do know, however, we've got some marvellous contestants tonight who are going to play with us on Bullseye. Let's make them nice and welcome.
Let's just look at this audience here for a second, by the way.
About throwing darts and answering questions, but there are a lot of questions. He thought about.
She is not amused. I mean, I'm not kidding. This is like, these lads were on the beaches in fucking Dunkirk.
And he said, if the early bird gets the worm, why does it not clear off with it instead of making all that noise sticking there all morning? I can't understand that. Catherine, this is not your friend. This is just a friend, is it?
Just a friend.
You want to gloss over that then, really, don't you? That's right. That's nice to have you. How are you, Jen?
Fine,
nice to see you. You had a good trip down?
Yes.
Yes, good. That's fine. And you're a checkout lady? That's right. And do you lose patience with the customers sometimes? Or do you find they're all right?
They're quite all right. Yes.
I mean, really, I suppose on television with 11 million watching, you don't really say your customers are a nuisance. You'll get some stick in the shop, wouldn't you, when you got back? They'd all be saying, you said we were...
Well, they would, they want me to say hello to them if I may.
Well, that's no problem.
3 little friends of mine.
And 3 little friends of yours. Well, we're doing that to one. Talking to one there.
Right.
Now, go on then.
Hello, James, Michael and Sandra.
Don't you feel silly talking to something? Don't you feel daft talking that? But it'll look all right. All right. I've done my best for you now, haven't I? Lovely, nice to see you. Well, thanks for coming down to see us. How are you, Harry?
Fine.
And you're from Leicestershire, from Holliscourt, that's right.
Yep.
What do you do, Harry?
I'm a press operator, concrete, slabs and curbs.
Is that curbs and these paving stones you say? Yeah, that's right. The curbs. And have you got a family?
I've got 3 children.
Not 3, so you don't curb yourself too much, do you?
No, not a lot.
Tell me. And your mate's Dave, and you're both from Hugglescourt, that's right. And you work mates? That's right.
They're both from Hugglescourt.
And your mate's Dave, and you're both from Hugglescourt, that's right.
Hugglescourt? What? What's that? Hugglescourt? Who said it's near Colville? Right next to Colesville. I mean, it is. I don't know if you're joking. It is next to Colesville. In the Midlands. That's Hoggle. You Googled, okay. That's Hoggle. Oh, Hoggle. Oh dear. That guy. Ludo sad. She was my first love. Jennifer Connelly in that movie. I was besotted. And the French girl that got the same bus as me in the morning. Never had the guts to say anything to her. She used to smile at me every day. She was French. She would have been an absolute dirty bitch. You just know it. I don't think we have any French viewers. Do you know that? She was really, really pretty. She wore her hair in a short bob, classic French style. She was just elegant. And, yeah, really, really pretty. When I was in sixth form and I did A-levels, it was at the girls' school. Thank you. Merci beaucoup. So we'd have to go across the road from the boys' school, across the field to the girls' school. Like across we shared a playing field. Playing field was divided in two by a path with the cricket pavilion in the middle. And one side was the girls, the other side was the boys. And at lunchtimes, they would have teachers out there making sure that none of us mixed, which is ridiculous. I think sixth formers were allowed to, but everything below that, you weren't allowed to talk to the girls. Anyway, so I remember when we did our A-level theatre studies across at the girls' school, it was the greatest thing ever. It was wonderful. We were like celebrities. All the girls wanted to go out with a bunch of us. You know, I did have 2 girlfriends there, but nothing serious, unfortunately. I was only there for a year. But looking back now, I was obsessed with this one girl. She was the prettiest girl in the class. She was gorgeous. I was like obsessed with her. And she already had a boyfriend who was in his 20s. She was 16. Disgraceful. And I found out later, one of the girls in our class was having sex with the male drama teacher. Just awful. All that stuff goes on. You don't know about it at the time. Anyway, I was obsessed with her. Sue, her name was. She was absolutely stunning. And because I was obsessed with her, I never paid attention to all the other girls. I just sort of made goo-goo eyes at her all the time, and she was, you know, she was never interested in me. She was going out with an actual man. Different times. Most English words are derived from French. Isn't that what they say? English is just French spoken badly. It used to happen all the time. I'd say fully half the girls that I fancied at school when I got to like 15, 16, 17 were going out with much older guys. Sleazy. These guys. Being sleazy. Oh, fuck off. Lung buster of a run from our right back there. And then Harouche is on the spot. Our drama teacher at that time was probably the age I am now. Like, he was clearly in his 40s. He had one very long fingernail for playing guitar. He played Spanish guitar. He had one very long fingernail, or maybe two. How does that happen? That a teacher at a girls' school in his 40s is in a position where he has sex with the pupils. What the fuck is that? Did it happen at school? Did they move out? Did they go out together and, you know, meet up somewhere? What the fuck? I just couldn't believe it. I met her in a nightclub a few years later, and she was really pleased to see me. She was beautiful. And I was like, oh my God, how's it going? And we were catching up. She goes, did you know I used to have sex with Mr. So-and-so? It's like, what? She goes, everybody knew. It's like, well, of course I didn't. I'm never privy to this kind of gossip. Well, this was a disaster. I'm not happy with that result, lads. At all. I want to see better next time. But we're through. We're through into the upper bracket, or whatever the fuck this is. I do think we will finish bottom of this second group stage, but whatever, we'll see.
And you work mates. That's
Yeah.
right.
That's right, yeah,
You,
that's
you
right.
don't play darts, do you, Dave? You know I don't.
No, I'm
But
not,
your
Jim,
wife,
no.
your wife plays a bit, doesn't she?
Yeah, she does, Jim, yeah.
In fact, she leaves you some nights because Alan plays, doesn't she?
Yeah, she does, yeah.
Tell us. These two, I don't know who let them out. Are the fellas outside with the white coats with these two? Tell us about when your wife went to play darts. Come on.
She went to play darts early one evening.
Yeah. Leaving you in the house?
Yeah.
Yep.
She said she'd be back 8:30. Wouldn't be late. I'd go and play snooker afterwards. So I thought I was going to have a bath and get changed. I just got in the bath, and there was a bang on the door. I thought, oh, she's forgotten the keys again. So I just slipped the dressing gown on, rushed down to the door, opened the dressing gown, said, where have you been? And the vicar was standing there.
Well done, Dave. That was a lovely story, beautifully told. And what's even more coincidental, actually, is we've got Mark. How are you, Mark? All the way from Wigan. Nice to see you. And your pal Derek from Chorley. But your nickname, Mark, is
the Vicar.
The Vicar.
Mark and Derek.
Now I've got to tell you this, and I hope this doesn't put you. It won't put you off your darts. I'm not telling you this to put you off your darts. Tell us why they call you the Vicar, Mark.
Well,
'Cause
every
I'm a
time I
vicar.
throw, I just cross myself like that.
Nice to see you, Mark. Good lad. Have a good night with us. Derek, nice to see you. All the way from Chorley. Well, I know Blackburn very well, you know, all around there. Nice round R's, and you know, we can talk the English language. We can bury it, can't we, Derek? You'd like to be a military bandsman, Derek?
Well, I did want to be at one time.
And what stopped you?
Well, I lost my front teeth. So,
people don't... Go on, you
well, I
carry
used to
on.
play in a brass band, and
Yeah.
I lost the front teeth, and I had to have a plate put in, and I
Yeah.
could never keep it stuck in.
So when you play, you couldn't tongue and mouth it, and you couldn't
Well,
do it?
no, not really, so I retired while I was at the top.
Oh, who were you playing with? Who were you playing with at the time, Chorley?
I used to play with a band called Coppell.
Yes, I know it. I know Coppell well. Have they still got the band?
Oh, yes.
6 great contestants. Give them a round of applause. Well done. Very well done. Excellent. No problem. OK, we've met the contestants. Let's play bullseye. Questions in the first round, as you know by now, are worth £30 each. We'll play the game. Our first couple, Chris and Jenny. What do you think, Jenny, for Chris?
Faces, please, Jim.
Faces. All right. Come on, Chris. The best of luck. Here we go for tonight's edition of Bullseye.
Okay, Chris. Take your time. 50.
Good start for you there. Well done, Chris. For another £30, Jenny, tell me this. Whose face is that, Jen?
Clive. James.
Oops. Now then, we've a light on, Derek.
Clive James.
It's £30 for you, sir. Well done. We move on. David, choose a subject for Harry.
Britain, please, Jim.
Britain, Harry.
50.
That's what we like to see. Well done. £50 you've got, Dave. For a further 30, young sir, the longest mainline railway tunnel in Britain is nearly 4.5 miles long. Which one is it, David?
Stockton.
It isn't, and Jenny, you can have £30 if you can tell me.
I was going to say Stockton to Darlington.
It wasn't. That was one of the first railways, so I can tell you now, in fact, it's the Severn Tunnel. Under the River Severn, 4.5 miles. We move on, and it's Derek's turn to choose for Mark.
I'll take history, please, Jim.
We'll do that for you, sir. Well, we'll try, won't we, Mark?
50.
Well played, dart players. Which Queen of France was beheaded during the French Revolution?
Marie Antoinette.
Marie Antoinette, sir, gives you £30. Which gives us £50, playing £50, playing £110. Well done. Okay. Right. Round 2 in game 1. Questions now, £50 each. A little more difficult. How are you finding them at home? And what we've got left here are the categories
Here.
that are lit.
What we've got
They're
left
the ones
here.
you can choose from, Jen. Here we go.
Here we go.
Chris.
Places, please, Jim.
Places.
Places,
Come on, Chris.
please, Jim.
Places.
Places, please.
30.
£30.
£30 you've got. He's playing it safely for you there, Jen. What is the capital of Brazil?
Brasilia.
Brasilia.
Good girl. £50.
Good girl.
Your light was on, Dave, but it's your turn anyway. Choose for Harry.
Showbiz, please, Jim.
All right, come on, Harry. Let's see if we can get into the act. Showbiz we like.
50.
Well done. Well played, the dart players. Which award-winning actress played Shirley Valentine on the stage and in the film?
Joan Collins.
Oh, and there's a light on. Jenny, are you smiling?
Yes, Pauline Collins.
Pauline Collins. Well done. Gives you £50. I'm sorry, Dave. Derek, choose for Mark.
I'll try Books, please, Jim.
All right,
Books.
come on then,
I'll
Mark.
try Books, please, Jim.
50.
In the Biggles books, who is Biggles' best friend? Now then, and there's a light on. Give a chance, David. Wait a minute.
I'm sorry, Jim.
David, chance for you to get £50 back. You lost a couple of seconds ago. Tell me.
Ginger.
It's correct, sir, for £50, which gives us, at the end of round 2, £180, playing £150.
Dilk17 raided with 2 views.
Wow! Thank you so much. I quite enjoyed the Biggles movie back in the day. Wasn't there some scene in the Biggles movie where someone's face got melted? Biggles movie face melting. This is the original one. Biggles Adventures in Time, full movie. See if I can find the bit.
Just be a minute, I promise.
I see you've hurt your head. Did it happen last night?
What is this, 20 questions?
Did you knock your head on a burning plane?
Now, why did you say that?
Did you rescue the pilot?
Who the hell are you?
Then it did happen last night. You must tell me. It is important you tell me exactly.
Why in a World War I battle do we have 80s music? I think you mean Peter Cushing.
Now. In London.
Debbie, stay away. You gotta stay away. Over here.
Oh, this is the thing.
Ceramic tile. Like on the space shuttle.
What are you talking about?
What I'm saying is that these tiles are made to withstand a lot of heat.
In that case, I also have my mace.
Get in the igloo thing! I remember this scene really well. Saw this in the cinema. I remember this bit. Oh, this is like 85. And then he's like Ash. It's funny the things that stick with you. No, it was heat. It was not sound, it was heat. That's why it's ceramics, to keep the heat out. So it's the sound. Why would they have ceramics? So it's the sound makes the heat? Biggles Adventures in Time. I reckon this has to be like 84 or 85. 86, good God. Oh yeah, that bit. This is the bit that scared me. Oh, he pulls his eye out. Yeah, this bit. When I was a kid, I saw this as soon. This scared the shit out of me. Look at this. She just randomly pulls this dude's eye out.
They perfected a bloody sound weapon. We've seen enough.
Yes, we have, Biggles. It cost 7 million quid. It took 1.5 in the UK, $112,000 in the US. Produced by Pom Oliver, who was an Arctic explorer. Directed by John Howe, who directed Treasure Island 1972, Dirty Mary Crazy Larry 1974, Escape to Witch Mountain, Return from Witch Mountain, The Watcher in the Woods, The Incubus, The Triumphs of a Man Called Horse, Howling 4, the original Nightmare, American Gothic in 1988, and Bad Karma in 2002. Good heavens. And Pom Oliver, full name, Rosamund Cherry Jane Oliver, is a British polar explorer and former film producer. How interesting. Goodness me. I mean, I remember seeing that, and the eyeball thing really upset me. I was like, ugh. So I was 10. No wonder that scared the shit out of me. I mean, it's completely gratuitous and unnecessary. I remember thinking, why did she pull his eye out? I literally haven't seen that in well, not far off 40 years, but I still remember that scene. I can see why. It's quite an upsetting scene for a kid. Sadly, Near Bitten, who's like basically club captain and like he's probably the best player at the club in terms of his career. He's the captain, he's one of our best players, he scored 6 or 7 goals from defence, and he doesn't want to sign a new contract, has no intention of staying at the club. We're going to miss him. We need him. I agree, Brissinger. I agree. He didn't eat the heart in Temple of Doom. He pulls it out of the guy's chest, then holds it in the air and it bursts into flames when his body touches the lava. Ah, monkey brains. Yeah, disgusting. And I'm going to say it, a little bit racist. Oh no, come on, Perry. It's bloody too far. You can't say nothing these days. Indian food, you know, monkey brains, cockroaches, eyeball soup, that kind of stuff. That sounds, to me, Unlimited Flippity Gibbet, like Last of the Mohicans, where the bad guy cuts the heart out of the English general and takes a bite of it right there on the battlefield. And he's holding his heart up while the guy's dying, and he's like, I'm gonna fucking have your daughter, and your bloodline is over, white hair. And then he takes a bite from his heart, if I remember rightly. The one thing Indians won't eat is random animals. Heck, we don't eat a lot of conventionally edible animals. This is true. I don't think I've ever had... Yeah, Magua, that's right, killing General Monroe. I don't think I've ever had an Indian dish that involves pork. I assume that's because there's a decent number of Muslims in India, both now and traditionally, when Pakistan and India were all one big country. But even then, you'd expect some pork related. But it's always chicken, lamb, or vegetarian. Hindus don't eat pork either, interesting. but they don't venerate the. They don't like revere the pig. Because I know cows, you know, are this sacred animal, which is great. I mean, cows are fucking fantastic. I'm no wonder they're sacred. Unfortunately, they're also delicious. You know what I'm saying? Israeli Premier League Championship Group. We're in the fucking championship group. This is exciting. Look. So as long as we don't finish in 6th, we qualify for something cool. And I think UEFA Europa Conference League second qualifying round, depending on winner of Israeli State Cup. So if we can finish 4th, we get into the Europa Conference League second qualifying round, same as 5th, but although I think if we don't win the cup, so if we can finish 3rd, we get into the Champions League, the Europa League, and 2nd the Champions League. I don't think we're going to move far up the table. We'd be very unlikely to catch these boys. But as long as we stay above Maccabi Netanya, we're in with a shout. We're in with a shout. Well, 115k ain't going to go that far, unfortunately. We're 2 mil in the hole. Right, well, I mean, the board should be happy with that. The board are delighted with the leadership qualities you're showing. And the supporters are delighted. Whoa, 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 whoa. There are 3 other Ashdods? SA Ashdod. And there's another Ashdod. Is there another league? The Israeli State Cup. Interesting. All right. That is 5 hours and 20 minutes. How does the hugely successful run of Pyrian FC? Well, now, I wouldn't say hugely successful, although we are doing good things with SC Ashdod. We've taken them from barely surviving in the league last year to qualifying for the upper stages where there's European qualifications and such. So a great improvement and looking good. So yeah, very happy. Who's the top scorer in the Israeli Premier League? Din David. Yeah, this lad's a bit of a beast. This lad too. Mayron George, Costa Rican. Wait a second. Huh. Dan Bitton. Yeah, this guy's the bee's knees as well. Alright, anyway, I'll be back tonight. Hope you guys can join me then. Cheers for watching. Take it easy. And peace out.